Hello and welcome to the long anticipated Mechanicus 2. I am very, very excited to take a very first look at this morning. We are going to be playing as the Necrons to the most banging soundtrack imaginable. If you do not know this game, it is a Warhammer game. It is Admech versus Necrons. It takes place in a strategy mission-based sort of XCOM-y type feel. Not quite XCOM-y, but it is a turn-based strategy game where you lead a group of troops that you get to kind of customize in between each and every match. I am very excited. The first game was very good, and the second game has been hotly anticipated. It also has just the absolute best soundtrack of, I would say, any Warhammer game ever. It really, really fits the vibe. So we're going to dive in for an extended look this morning and see what it's all about. Enemies get additional traits. Enemy Necrons reanimate faster. Enemy Necrons have Dominion level 5. Designed for veterans of tactical RPGs. Grim Darkness. We're going to play on Tactician. My first game, I want to go up a little bit, but not all the way to the max, because I got a feeling it's going to be tough. We'll play with the prologue. We'll play with the tutorial. We'll dive right on in. It's so loud. Hecatus 4, Adeptus Mechanicus Forge World Inceptive. So I believe the plot of this is there is a Forge World full of Admech, and then the Necrons are underneath it, and the Necrons start to wake up. So they realize, like, their planet has already been taken over by humans. Robo-humans. Humans with a lot of augments.
I can confirm the presence of Xenos structures.
Inquisitor Steamroller, your objective is to explore and catalog any Xenos artifacts and report back to the Omnissiah node.
Such a shame to finally find what I have sought and not bring anything back.
Limit your activities to observation. Our Forge World is young. We would know what has been here before. Only then can this region be consecrated to the Omnissiah and its
I love the candle coming out of this guy's hat.
Of course, Prime Hermeticon. My maniple will locate an entrance to the underground structure. Let us venture deeper. There is always so much under the surface for the taking.
So I guess we got to play as Admech in the tutorial. I noticed in the sound options before I started, there is a Techno-Lingua SFX you can turn on, which is pretty neat. Which I guess is maybe just that. Topographical scans confirm structural entrance bearing 931.
A door left open for us. Perhaps seismic activity has opened it. Excavation maniple Eta 7. Scout ahead. Secure the entrance.
You hate it when you wake up, your planet suddenly become infected with humans? It's the worst.
These ruins belie the much larger structure beneath. There is much here I find familiar.
Archival memory scrape in progress. Anomalous energy readings, unknown origin.
My hypothesis holds true. The day will not be wasted after all.
I gotta turn it down just a little bit more. It is booming. Booming. This game sounds really good with the deep bassy undertones, though. With all the news yesterday, completely forgot about Total War, Tiger Girls and Cat Girls. There's so much, man. It's such a hypeful day of news with skulls. Scarabs? I love that they're just floating. They're always described as crawling in the books. Mechanicus is a turn-based tactical RPG in which you take control of a powerful leader supported by a group of combatants. To avoid defeat, you must ensure your leader's survival at any cost, even the sacrifice of your other units. It's your turn. Select any of your units to play. You can select once per round. Tab through available units. You get movement actions. Move up to its movement limit. Each weapon action may only be used once per turn. After using a weapon, that unit cannot move again. You can increase the animation speed of units in these settings. Traits are passive effects. They sometimes require specific conditions to trigger. Don't forget to read their descriptions. A unit may also be temporarily affected by negative statuses. Press here to end your turn.
Most curious.
Some units have special actions known as skills. Skills can be used at any point during a turn without restricting movement. Inflict weakened and immobilized on enemy units. So we have a Skitarii Ranger, a Servitor.
One more diversion from the path of knowledge.
2 Servitors and a Skitarii Ranger. So Skitarii Rangers basically just, you know, run and gun guys. Servitors are just meat shields. We have Canopic Scarab Swarms. A Necron Warrior who seems to be down. Gauss Flayer, Reanimation Protocols. Their number is Legion. 20% chance to resurrect in its Lord's Court after the skirmish. And that's it. All right, what do you have? You have a Omnissiah Axe, a Volkite Blaster, Bypass Armor, Burning. I'm assuming that's a plasma weapon. And a Macro Stubber. Pistol can be used in melee range. Deals max damage if the bearer has not moved this turn. These are movement points, I'm guessing?
Most curious.
So, move and smack. Okay, so it's kind of like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 over here. Cognition points are resources unique to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Use them to empower your leader's movement, weapons, and skills, or activate your leader's canticle for a unit. You cannot have more than 10 stored. Canticles are special enhancements exclusive to AdMech units. Each tech priest gets 1 unique cantable. Gain empowered, which means something.
Responding.
Two to three. I mean, you can actually hit this guy, so... Oh! I did not see him.
Cataloging data.
So these all take... Ah, okay, so my big heavy things also take Omnissiah points. Weakened and immobilized. No idea like how much HP you have. So why don't we light that homie up? Oh, and we can hit it with a macro stubber. Heck yeah. Give him the gat. Ooh, my Skitarii. This is the timeline. It's a very useful tool for planning your tactics. Player turns are marked with your faction icon. In your turn, you may activate 1 unit of your choice, provided it is not already acted. At the start of the skirmish, the enemy unit's place in the timeline is hidden. It's revealed when they first activate or when targeted by a weapon or skill. Use this information to pry towards threats, avoid wasting damage. At the end of each round, enemy reinforcements step occurs. During this step, both you and the enemy have the opportunity to deploy additional units held in reserve. So we got 3 moves before this scarab goes. So let's give it some smacks. 2 to 3. I'm going to empower so we can learn what that does. After suffering damage, generate cognition points. The next weapon action uses +1 damage. Okay. So guarantee we get a kill on him then. That's pretty cool. Love how sea scarabs. There's some unknown Xenos. Are you sure they're unknown? I don't want this guy to shoot me again, because I'm pretty sure I'll lose my ranger if that happens. Ah, some units can use cover to prevent themselves being targeted. Cover can potentially be destroyed by allies or enemy attacks. I wish we did that last round. After attacking an enemy target at range 5 or more, generate cog points. I'm going to shoot him so he doesn't reanimate. I can't kill this guy anyway, so...
Studying.
-1 cognition. Oh, this guy is big, chunky. Oh, we can use cognition to move more points than we can normally. I mean, I could probably just kill him. 3 times 1. That should do it. Oh, I can't reach him with the macro stubber. Well, I guess I deserved that. Give him the zaps. Flesh is fallible, but ritual honors the machine spirit.
That is the last of them.
Okay. Herschel, exit sheet reports from servitor location below.
An emergency? What is the servitor's status? Report.
Communications interference request cannot be fulfilled.
Then we shall have to see it for ourselves.
Doop, 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 doop. So yeah, Mechanicus, it was always about working through a bunch of rooms.
Satisfactory. Evidently worse for wear.
Not satisfactory. The servitor requires attention before it is functional. Okay, repair.
The servitor's logic circuits were burned out, and the gyro sextant misaligned. These have been corrected. Report on its status.
Functioning at minimal capacity.
It will have to suffice.
That's only a servitor. Has been repaired. Unit recruited. Okay.
This one is damaged. Its machine code generator must be malfunctioning. Servitor, engage low Gothic speech mode.
Techno-linguist disabled. Auditory response mode initiated.
Good. I would scour this place for its secrets, but it is unwise to tarry. Survey our immediate surroundings and report.
Loading frustration complete. Core chamber detected beyond
Mechanics
gateway.
afraid to put a door in our path. Surely the Omnissiah wills us to delve further.
Oh, these ruins are huge. Xenos tech of the gateway is unresponsive. Decide how to proceed. Attempt to open the gate by finding and examining the locking mechanism in hope of operating it directly, or use a pair of ammunition mags and improvised explosives to blast the gateway open. Oh, no. Subtlety for sure. This would potentially damage this technology. The Omnissiah would not have that.
A modulated current applied to the locking components should produce results.
You gotta think like an AdMech here. Power spike detected.
There is no obstacle that will not melt away before a sufficiently cunning application of knowledge.
I wanna be the Clankers.
Excavation manipulator 7 and mostly intact. Servo skull, find us a way back to the surface.
Calculating optimal routes. Okay. That's our prologue?
For an eternity, we slumbered.
Here we go.
And as we slept, we dreamed.
Here we go.
Of half-remembered lives, and new forms of cold metal and hate, of shackles broken, and gods humbled, of the empire that was ours, and the galaxy that bowed to us. From her slumber awoke Nefershah, Vargard to the Pharaon Sankotep. Nefershah, she who was to decide the fate of Kivroth.
Cool. Dude, I love the Necrons. My favorite part about Warhammer is just like they're guaranteed to win. Ultimately.
Biotransference. The cold of the great sleep. I have dreamed, but now I wake.
The weight of eons lay on the tomb of Nefershah. The Vargard knew her slumber had been a long one, but there was no telling how long.
There is no time to wallow in our past. I am the hand of the Pharaon. I am the Vargard to Sankotep. My duties are to the throne.
Dude, I gotta say, like, the sound design in this game is just... I don't know who the sound designer is, but they nailed all the little vocal modulations so well.
Cryptek Kynox, attend to me.
But I was not there.
Kynox, where are you, buddy? Spooky, scary skeletons. Young races are but dust gathered between the cracks of our creation, and we are here to sweep them away.
Nefershah found herself faced with alien intruders. She regarded the creatures with as much mild curiosity as anger. They appeared partially biological and carried weapons of strange and inefficient design. They moved to attack, but Nefershah gave no quarter.
Only the ignorant would despoil the tomb of a Pharaon's Vargard. For that ignorance, I am the punishment.
I mean, they are pretty ignorant.
We kneel to none.
The first time a Necron is destroyed in a skirmish, its reanimation protocol is activated. A round countdown appears, and when it reaches 0, the unit comes back. Some skills, like a Rise, allow you to accelerate the return of units undergoing reanimation protocols. Instantly end the reanimation protocols of all Necrons on the battlefield. Flayed ones. Oh. Okay, it's just a bunch of servitors and a Skitarii Ranger. Yes?
Arise and serve.
Oh, they're all like wounded though. When reanimation ends, if the unit has not suffered additional damage, resurrect with 50% HP. Charge in a straight line, inflict damage on the first unit encountered. These guys have like a different ability. Dominion level. I guess we'll go here. Oh no, that is behind something. And then we'll do nothing. Okay. Well, I can't reach that ranger, but I can get behind cover. So we'll do that and Flare Claw this guy. Dominion, yeah, okay. Flesh Hungers. When attacking a unit with less than 50% HP, attack twice. When attacking from behind, deal +1 damage. Always attack twice regardless of unit's HP. I don't know if this guy's going to be able to get in range here. Slowpoke Necrons. My flayed ones. The tireless advance. Ooh. Scarab swarm, scarab swarm, scarab swarm. Are they my reinforcements? They are.
The Pharaohs will.
Oh, yeah, but I could totally do this. And hit that guy. They have 6 HP. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they hit something that's 5 away. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I was to say go here, I could then charge him. Dominion. Dominion level 2 with 4 points. Each time one of your Necron units inflicts damage, the Dominion gauge fills by the same number. When the gauge is fully filled, a Dominion level is gained and the gauge resets. Each level enhances or unlocks certain weapons and skills. Hot dog. This guy is a beast. That servitor is next. +1 max damage for every 2 HP this unit has. Inflict weakened and damage equal to the unit's remaining HP. The unit is then killed. I'm gonna go here. Ooh. Okay, a unit can make attacks of opportunity when it's leaving a zone. Noted. So disappointed in this game. The item inventory system of the first one was one of its greatest features. We have no item inventory. It's a little disappointing if so. Think I could shoot this guy around the corner? I sure hope so. I sure can't. That was a bust. Oh, this blade one's going down then. RIP, buddy. That was a terrible roll. Guess we'll start merging up these dudes. My homie! How rude. Yes. I will attack that cover. So that guy goes first. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I actually got rid of that piece of cover that would have been useful for me. There's a chance for that to kill. Oh, he regains his shield right away. But it only works against, like, energy attacks, I guess. Absorbs incoming damage, regenerates each turn. Reduces damage inflicted by the same number. Hit points, movement. So, why damage inflicted ignores defense? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, do you think if I move there, I'm blocking that other Necron? I feel like I probably am. Seeing as I can only hit this guy anyway. Let's goss him. The skills have less choice. There's only one character per mission that's customizable, even a small amount. They sacrificed XCOM for a more generic strategy game. Interesting. Armor and defense. Some units have armor and defense, making them harder to kill. Each point of armor reduces incoming damage by 1. Defense regenerates each turn. Some weapons and skill can bypass. Inflicts weakened and damage equal to the unit's remaining HP. This unit is then killed. I mean, I don't know that I need to do that yet. I do not. I mean, why blow up my scarabs if I don't have to, I guess. Would you recommend the first one? The first game is very good.
No,
I would certainly recommend it. Like, it still holds up. This game feels like it is more of the first so far, but also with Necrons.
The tomb of Nefershah was extensive, and its observation protocols long dormant. Until they were fully activated, the Vargard had to seek her cryptic advisor alone.
These unworthy trespassers must not be permitted to become troublesome. And still, Kynox is not present. My cryptech should be in attendance.
Where are you, Cryptech? Locate them quickly as possible, heedless of any danger. Proceed with caution. No. We can proceed with haste.
Honored Vargard, forgive me. Some malfunction
We don't need to be cautious of these humans.
Protocols has sealed my stasis crypt until these invaders are gone.
Curb your obeisances, Kynox. Though the task is beneath me, I shall disinter you.
Obeisances. +5 Dominion level. Ah, cool. So we get like a permanent Dominion level on each zone as well. First one, perhaps one of the best Warhammer games ever. Yeah. It's rock solid. Let's hope Chaos Gate Deathwatch will have item inventory system. Oh, it will. It will for sure. Dude, that's going to be so good. At the start of each skirmish, you deploy units onto the battlefield. Tactical view is enabled by default, giving you a clearer look at enemies and terrain. You can toggle it on or off by pressing left shift. If you want to undeploy a unit, right-click it. Number of units you can deploy is limited by your leader's capacity. Can be increased through upgrades. Vanguard, Servitor, an Engiseer, and a Ranger. You have 2 Necrons up there. Flayed one, Necron. I mean, I guess. That's all the troops I have? This guy goes first. Oh, so close. Exposed and irradiated. What does all that mean? Suffers +1 damage from weapon skills, and at the end of its turn suffers 1 damage that bypasses defense and armor. Yuck. Okay, I guess that guy's cover doesn't work there. That homie is in range, but that ranger goes first. You could kill that Vanguard. I think what I'm going to do is wait to see if that guy gets dropped before I resurrect. So we'll shoot him. You're definitely going next. Oh no, the engine's here. So
obedience beyond death.
Let's bring our homies back. And then unfortunately I can't quite reach anybody, because you can't run on an angle. So we might as well just kill him. I guess I should have waited on those reanimation protocols. Oh, well.
We kneel to none.
So you get +2 range on this now. Divinity level 3, but it doesn't look like that's actually working. RIP that dude's cover. RIP that dude. This Engisir is next. I guess just start blasting him. You're going to take an attack of opportunity if I move. Do you think it's going to kill you? I'm going to hope not. Well, that's unfortunate. I really flubbed that. Could have had a second guy up and running. Oh, interesting. I ran through that and it irradiated me. Necron's got lots of HP, so we'll bring him up first. Probably didn't need to go that close, but it's okay. And I should have waited to attack with the flare until he was already at like half HP.
Dynasty.
Just get into range. I guess if I attack like that. Okay, so he does like cleave. When attacking a unit with less than 50% HP, when attacking from behind, deal +1 damage. I'm going to assume that 50% counts as 50%. And it does.
Cryptek, are you damaged?
Nothing that cannot be attended to later, Honored Vargard.
Good. Attend upon me, Kynox. What has caused this interruption to the Great Sleep?
The
Humans.
Tools' observation routines have deteriorated over time. Their data is incomplete.
How long has it been?
More than a quarter turn of the galactic plane. Many stars will have bled and died since we last looked to the heavens, Honored Vargard.
I see. Then, for all its sacrifices, immortality is undimmed.
The partial data indicates more biological entities are inside the tomb. Some warriors were roused in response, but they were destroyed.
So, we have an infestation of these vermin. The first of my duties is to see them exterminated. I shall attend to the security of my stasis crypt first, then drive them from the tomb.
I mean, Necrons aren't ever really destroyed. They always just zoop back.
We are still missing Engineer Divos. It would be logical to rescue him if he yet lives.
I don't know that he does.
And though an escape route is the highest priority, it would be an unforgivable waste to squander this opportunity to examine a Necron tomb. I lost treasures beyond enumeration to the exterminatus at Silver Tenebris. The wantonness, the waste. I will permit no such tragedy here.
That name is really familiar. Setting in the option that makes the speech of the mech sounds more lore accurate.
Come across Davos, all the better. But for now, I must determine the best route through this labyrinth myself.
I did notice there was a techno-lingua sound effects. Let's see what it sounds like. Topographical scan indicates structures extend in all directions. Allied life signs are nil. Watch for intelligence or tech that can be acquired. Ignore the information in favor of moving quickly. No, no, no. Examine. It just turns all of their language into techno-lingua. Which just means I have to read more. This tomb is no mere dead structure. Something stirs here, even if it sleeps. The circumspect approach was clearly the correct one. The pursuit of knowledge is rewarded. Fewer enemies next skirmish. I like that the option is here. No, me too for sure. Because, like, why would they be speaking English to each other? Normally, they just yell binary back and forth, and it's a horrible screech is what it's meant to sound like to human ears. Just like a modem dialing.
The tomb is not merely defended by dregs and stragglers. It is awakening.
Kill all enemies. Enemies. Skitarii Vanguards, Skitarii Rangers, and Servitors. I'm only allowed 5. What do these guys have? Radium carbines. Inflict, expose, and generate cognition points. Immune to radiation. Augment sight. After attacking an enemy at range 5 or more. Those are scarab ports. Let's go with that. You can shoot from there. That'll generate us some cog points. They're going to be slow pokes. Love that. Libby, hello. I don't understand techno-lingua. No, shocking. I know, right? How close do you want to get? I feel like the answer should be not that close. Though also servitors do get points for being hit. Like that's kind of their function. Kind of their function. That's 100% their function. I have to get into range if I want to hit him. No shot. All right, you're just gonna go back then.
Fascinating.
I think I'll move the big boy over here. Here come the reinforcements. As anticipated.
One more diversion from the path of knowledge.
2 to 3. So, if I was to empower you... Three damage. Oh, that's disappointing. Did that work? Oh, I don't think I actually empowered. Ooh.
Seeking specimens.
Yeah, okay, you have to like cast empowered. Not just click it. So I'm hoping that means he doesn't have a shot. But he do, but we have some armor. So we're gonna have scarabs. If it's those ones, I'm not worried. If it's these ones, I could be a little bit worried. Why don't we empower you as well? Scarabs doing less damage if we hit them. If there's less of them, I should say. Now.
One more diversion from the path of knowledge.
How come this one has a little exclamation mark above his head? Is it just trying to say that, like, he's next? I guess I might as well try something like that. Gonna tear my servitor up.
Seeking specimens. Curious.
You have a shot there, but you also have shots on those guys. You only have a shot on him. But were you to move forward, you could Omnissiah axe him, then Volkite blaster him, and then macro stub him. This guy goes first at the top of the turn, so we should probably just shoot him. Then it's that homie.
Fascinating.
Ooh, because that attacks 3 times. It can get rid of the reanimation protocol. Very useful. 2 to 3 damage. Let's empower. I'm definitely beginning to understand. Guarantee that kill. Irradiate him to start. And then move back so it's only the servitor that can get hit. I think my only problem here is I don't actually have a way to kill this guy. Deals max damage if you've not moved. He's gonna take the irradiation damage, but it's gonna be at the end of his turn. So I guess I lose the servitor. But I mean, is that not what they're used for? Also, it's the prologue, so am I really that worried? Less customization in this game, no items, less skills.
Ahead appears unstable. Topographical scan.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to get into the actual meat of the campaign. Depth scanning limits multiple fractures in surrounding materials.
We must cross. Erosion or seismic activity has taken a toll on the tomb.
Time is pitiless. An area of the tomb appears damaged by the shifting of surrounding rock. Be warned, the passageway is split by a deep rift and the ceiling is prone to collapse. We'll accept the risk. Minor structural collapse.
I am aware of this. A chunk of the ceiling has impacted my thorax. Fortunate.
I survive, but with minus 3 HP.
Another gateway. This one far more elaborate. Could our path have taken us not to the outside, but to an inner chamber? The Omnissiah commands that the knowledge beyond must be gained.
Distress signal detected. Enter Davos.
Davos lives, but barely, it seems.
Critical musculoskeletal damage, blood loss, augmetic cascade failure.
What little flesh remains of Davos has proven weak indeed.
Chance of resuscitation 31%. His injuries are potentially mortal. Attempting to save him is the course of action most endorsed by the tenets of the Creed Mechanicus. However, the chances of survival are low. The effort expended may not be rewarded. Well, attempting to save him is the course of action most endorsed by the Creed Mechanicus, so we're going to try to repair him.
Central nervous system. A full bioelectric reset may stabilize his augmentations.
Advisory, stand back. Cardiopulmonary activity is nil, brain function nil.
His injuries were beyond remedy. Unfortunate.
No, I become focused. +1 damage.
Enough delay. A not unexpected welcome.
We get to beat some Necrons coming through the door. It's a long prologue. Not that I mind it. But I guess normally I think of like a prologue and a tutorial being one-on-one, where it's like, oh, it teaches you something new in each fight. Oh, my injuries also carry over. It would seem. Actually, you know what? Skitarii Rangers to there. Servitors to there. I don't know, maybe a Vanguard in the middle. Start getting some points. Hopefully that guy's out of range. He is. So we'll start getting some points. There's a lot of them in this map. That's a good trade. I don't know if you really have much value coming here. I can shoot this guy, so I think that's what we ought to do. Nice. Now, there's a great question. If he's irradiated, will he die at the end before his reanimation protocols kick in?
Studying.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that cover doesn't really seem to work for us here. So we'll move you up. That guy goes first, then it's him. Then it's him. Okay. Why don't we start empowering? Because I got to use these points for something. Oh, I think everybody also has focused right now. Two to four. Knock him out. Yeah, okay. So doing radiation damage effectively stops that from triggering.
Seeking specimens.
That's really good to know. Oof. Double oof.
Most curious. Seeking specimens.
All right, you're gonna come up here. You're gonna axe him. Oh. I cannot use my Volkite Blaster in melee. So let's immobilize that flayed one then. And unfortunately, yeah, I'm going to take that shot, but we do have armor. That flayed one's mobile. And you can irradiate him, plus cover. More scarabs. Ooh, I get another Skitarii Vanguard. So who's first? That guy. Then that guy. So I'm probably going to say... I think that analyze ends my turn. It's a good question. kind of no reason not to do this. He dies. You could put down that Necron.
Such marvels we have yet to uncover.
This homie is still intact, and that flayed one is no longer locked into position. So I think let's move, analyze, empower, and then Rad Carbine.
Such marvels we have yet to uncover.
You're in range of him, so if you axe him, you should be able to shoot this guy with the double. Macro stuff, 3 for 1. That should do it. Nice. And then only this Necron remains. Reanimating, he says. That guy's on a 1. So I'm going to say we shoot him. More reinforcements. Man, they have a lot of these scarabs.
Cataloging data.
So I guess in their defense, that's kind of their thing. I'm in cover here on both counts, so he shouldn't have any shots on me. Unless he can shoot that guy.
One more diversion from the path of knowledge.
We'll finish off that one before it reanimates.
Responding.
So you can move over. You can move over.
Fascinating.
Slowly just start
Such marvels we
bringing
have
up the
yet
whole
to
gang.
uncover.
Why not use the extra cognition at this point? All right, so that guy goes first. Two to 3 damage. If you go here, I tell you what, actually, I'm gonna expose you, empower, and then kill the warrior, because I want to stack a radiation on him. And then this way, this guy is exposed for everyone else. Boom. Easy does it.
A sarcophagus chamber. The heart of the tomb. Random fate generation has led us here. The Omnissiah will
2017, there was 3 anti-trans organizations in the UK. Now there's 51. That's rough. That pendulum is not swinging the right way.
Nefershah's first glimpse of the invaders was of an individual who would prove to be an outlier in their number. Though Nefershah did not know it at the time, this scaveolder advance of scientific theory and practice, albeit only by primitive human standards.
The sneezes continue. Yeah, I mean, the UK has had some bad elections and stuff recently. I do think the world is starting to get a little bit sick of the swing that we're going, right? But it might still take another election cycle to get through before we start reaching some middle ground.
A strange
It's the thing, it always swings back and forth, right?
Is this what has infested the galaxy in our absence? One would imagine evolution had produced something more robust.
So this is indeed a tomb, and you are the one interred. Evidently a Necron of some seniority. A rare specimen.
It understands us. Physically unimpressive, but advanced.
You shall discover just how advanced
I
we
love
can
just like the
be,
big axe and the
Xenos.
big halberd.
This primitive creature addresses me as if I were an outsider. Yet this is my domain. One that no intruder will be permitted to tread. Let alone a whelp from a species not fit to witness a Necron's majesty.
I'm waiting for the swing back in Germany. Next election, far right will be the largest party by a good margin.
I am no
Hopefully then that's the outer edge of the swing, you know?
Not understand. I have harvested technology from 100 Xenos races and delved into secrets even your once great civilization does not know.
We mastered the forces.
Yeah, I feel like
of this
Necrons know
galaxy
everything.
before you even stumbled blindly across your world's surface. What secrets can you know that are not trifles to the Necrons? It is only fitting they die with you.
I love the idea of the Advent being like, we know more than the Necrons. It's like, no, you don't. They absolutely know more. And, like, they're not stubborn about adapting new technology. The Necrons have a little micro scale galaxy in one of their places where they can just pinch out stars and planets and they blow up. The Necrons have the craziest tech. They have inertialess drives. AdMech still got to use the warp. Kill Scabola. What do you have? Vanguard, Servitor, Vanguard, Servitor, Servitor, Servitor. 2 Vanguards. I have flayed ones, warrior, warrior, warrior. Little in the way of cover. Oh. Goss Reaper. 10% chance to inflict 1 damage. 5 range, 3 attack. 8 range, 1 to 3 attack. So I feel like you guys are going here with flayed ones. Slow march. Feel like these Reapers are going to be doing the more damage here. Okay, I actually cannot reach each other, so... Oh, no, we could. Whew. I mean, I feel like might as well kill one first. Ah, you know what? I should not have killed one, because the Flayer would attack twice then.
Stand ready.
I'm going to put you here because I want to queue up the charge.
Stand ready.
Oh, you didn't move, you sneak. And now I have to get double hit if I want to do this. All right, whatever. Kill 2 servitors at the same time. I am going to get hit and then irradiated though. Which is not the best play. Also exposed. This Qatari Vanguard gets to go first. Huh. And unfortunately, you are up against the Vanguard.
For the dynasty.
God damn, dude. That guy gets an attack on me and there's nothing I can do about it. Because that servitor is like right in the way. This homie's gonna get blasted apart. Alright. That's the case. Let's try to just get rid of you. Interesting. He goes into cover. But takes a hit. Inflicts weaken and damage equal to the unit's remaining HP. We'll give you an opportunity. It says like will inflict damage equal to the unit's remaining HP, but the problem I have with that is it doesn't say it does do more damage if they have more HP or less damage. Attacks by this unit always inflict minimum damage. Well, that's gonna do 5, so I feel like that's a worthwhile explosion. That unfortunately would also be an attack. Very likely this guy gets destroyed on his turn anyway right now, so I'm gonna boom him as well. Oh, equal to this unit's remaining HP. Then you're better off actually being a tank. Ooh, all right. All I have to do is kill Scavola. which I'm realizing our boss could do in a single turn.
Threats
If he doesn't die right now. 2 to 4. Uh-oh.
We kneel to none.
Exposed. Irradiated. You are weakened. But you have a macro stubber that does 3 damage. So basically, here's the thing. I could run up and attack him with the war scythe. But it's a complete gamble on whether or not it actually succeeds. I guess like 33% chance it succeeds. And if I'm irradiated and have reanimation protocols, he's basically going to guarantee to kill me if I move up. So I think instead, I'm gonna not move up.
Responding.
Oh. Interesting. No, now he's dead. Goth Reaper.
We are outmatched. Maniple. Countermand self-preservation routines. Full principle defense protocols.
Exfiltration route selected.
The leader of the invaders used its underlings to surround Nefershah while it fled her sarcophagus chamber. The Vargard swiftly dispatched these sacrificial minions, but not before the instigator of the intrusion had escaped her.
The architect of this outrage has fled.
All right.
Moreover, this intrusion
Prologue
may
over?
not be isolated. There is no telling how many aliens are on Kivroth.
We awoke into a galaxy disfigured by the ravages of an infectious disease. The Flare virus.
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers, they disgusted me.
Love it.
Eons we slumbered, waiting to reclaim our galaxy. Only for it to become infested with vermin that proliferated in our absence. Now, we awaken to retake what is ours.
Am I correct in saying that's like a chronomancer's sash?
Wretched amalgamations of meat and metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us? We, who have shattered our very gods and enslaved them to our will. The stars were young when our empire was ascendant, and when the last of them die, we alone will remain. For we are immortal.
Hell yeah. That big, deep noise, the boom, just gives me goosebumps all over my body. Complete the prologue. Well, we're definitely playing as Necrons. There's no question about it. Yup. I like the Admech. They're super cool, but I've been on a Necron kick lately. I really want to get some Necrons to paint, but I just don't have like any of the paints for them. But I just like the idea of doing the like green glow of the Goss weapon. Seems so fun.
The great sleep has ended. We rise beneath the light of new stars. New life has arisen, and it has infested our world. You are needed upon your throne.
My Vargard Nefershah. Yes, Nefershah. What world is this?
Kivroth. This is your crown world of Kivroth, my Pharaon.
Kivroth. Yes, of course. My memories arrive fractured, incomplete. It seems a great sleep has taken much from me.
Is this Saruman?
It shall pass, my Pharaon. All have suffered as we slept in our own ways. By your command, we can regain what was ours. I shall
Can't send messages on the web app. Chat box is missing. That's interesting.
Your throne awaits.
It has been a very quiet morning here. Do Necron minis still come with little bits of clear green plastic you put in the weapons for the Goss? I don't think so. I think if you want to do that stuff, you got to do that yourself. But I don't know. I don't have any Necron minis. Most of my stuff is all demons. But generally everything is just like gray plastic now.
Of course. And there are others, my courtiers.
Though you patrodize your generals and advisors.
They must be awakened. That is my command to you, Nefershah.
I like the gold drip on these guys.
As you will it, my Pharaon.
They're a good color scheme.
Take me to my throne. Awaken me, Patrodi. Then I shall retake my world.
Welcome to the War Map. The War Map lets you track your progress of your campaign on the planet, direct your operations to various missions. Select a mission to start your campaign. Fallen Kingdom. War Map. Cohort. Critical Path. Dynastic Awakening. Used to unlock technologies in the Dynastic Awakening panel. Used to upgrade units in your Lord's Court or decrease their reanimation time. We have Cantopec Scarab Swarms. Cantopec Raids. Spiders. And spiders with particle beams. We have Necron Warriors with Goss Reapers, Immortals with Goss Blasters, and Immortals with Tesla Carbines, Flayed Ones, Death Marks, which are like the snipers, Lich Guard with the War Scythe. Each Lord in range is granted Defended 1. Admech of Servitors, Skitarii Rangers, Skitarii Vanguard. Oh man, oh cool. Pray to the machine gods, right? Finally, we get to play as the good guys. Oversee Lord Omnissiah in retaking the sepulchral region, a tomb that serves as the seat of the Senkotep's dynasty. I mean, Necrons definitely seem like they could be the closest thing to good guys. In a weird way. I mean, yes, they are like, we're meant to be the only species in the galaxy. All species must serve us. But also, they were there first. They killed the evil gods and the good gods. They keep chaos completely at bay. Like, their Blackstone pillars are the only reason that chaos doesn't spill forth. Dynastic Awakening's Eminence Living Metal. It looks like only this guy is allowed. Everyone else is locked.
The ancient enemies of the Necrons had indeed withered and retreated, as the Silent King foresaw. But new foes had arisen in their place. Among them was humanity. And the stain of this particular enemy had fallen upon Sankotep's world of Kivroth. The war to purge this lesser species could not yet begin, for our Lord was still without his throne.
Oh, gotta have a good
This
seat.
world, I cannot recall it. It is ours. Mine. So much change. Or perhaps my memory fails me. We must claim what is ours from this colonizing foe. Let the legions march forth.
I'm a bit worried our king is having amnesia. 17th E updated in Rogue Chat. Interesting.
My Pharaoh,
Interesting.
your throne stands empty. The Eupatridae are to be awoken, and will attend upon you at the sepulchre regnant. But the royal tomb is unclaimed.
The sepulchre regnant. Yes.
Ah, yes, the
My
sepulchre
command
regnant.
protocols flow from there. We must retake it. My Vargard, go. Prepare it for my arrival. Enthroned there, I shall conduct this war of reclamation.
Without delay, Pharaoh.
This guy's very theatrically trained. I appreciate it. At the start of a mission, you can choose up to 3 stratagem. Each of them gives you a bonus at the cost of increasing vigilance during the mission. At max vigilance, additional enemies will spawn in skirmishes. +1 Dominion level, locked for this mission. +5 living metal at the end of this mission. Unit recruitment capacity for this mission increased by 1. I mean, I feel like let's take that, because that's a reward. These are like... you just have an easier time. You can select the units you want to recruit for the mission. Each unit represents a squad or individual unit. The units available to these are at your chosen lord's court and can be recruited at no cost. You always have access to basic unit types, allowing you to fill out your roster even when options are limited. But there is a limit on how many cannon fodders you can have. Max recruitment capacity, which limits the numbers of units you can bring. You don't have to fill the capacity, but going in under strength makes the missions tougher. Well, I feel like let's take an immortal, a flayed one. And then 2 fodders? Flayed ones are +3? Oh, but I get 3 of them. And I get 2 immortals. I don't see why not. We might as well try out everybody. Retake the sepulchre regnant. Be wary of vigilance. When the enemy meter fully fills, additional enemy units will appear in the next skirmish.
The sepulchre regnant was undiscovered by the invaders, and Nefershah found it guarded by canoptic constructs vigilant since before the Great Sleep. 2 Doomstalkers barred the gate
Doomstalkers.
with their towering living metal bodies. Alas, their protocols had deteriorated with the turning of the stars.
Little bugs in the Age of Wonders beta. Do they have a beta up already for the new update? Done with Warhammer Cackerel for now. Turn 15, you auto-resolved Grimgore with a full bog without losing a unit on very hard. I have heard that the Basharava are like super busted OP. But that's typically what happens every time they introduce new DLC. They take the League of Legends strategy, which is like, hey, we introduced a new hero. It costs a bunch of money. Let's make it super overpowered so that people want to buy it, and then we'll nerf it in the first patch.
Stand aside
After we got all the money.
in the name of the Pharaoh Sankotep.
But the ancient sentinels did not respond. They adhered to their task of guarding the threshold, but their minds had failed during the Great Sleep, and they were utterly unresponsive.
Sweepy whittled neck wands.
These lowly constructs will bend to our will.
How to deal with the construct guardians of the Sepulchre Regnant. Manually dismantle, minimizing damage to their essential components. Demolish the constructs with explosives, reducing risk to the Royal Guard and putting the constructs beyond further use. Or attempt to compel the constructs to accept the command protocols and force them to obey Nefershah. Let's do that.
The construct's minds had deteriorated past the point of salvage. Though the command protocols flowed through them, they caused their corroded minds to burn.
Oh.
Removing the obstacle, but serving as a reminder of the many vicissitudes of the Great Sleep.
Ah, yes, vicissitudes. You gain weakened. You gain plus 10 living metal. And we get some spooky, scary skeletons. Wait for the SFO to update. I can never play with SFO. It just felt so overly unbalanced.
The Royal Guard entered the Sepulchre Regnant to find that, like the constructs at the gate, many of the Necron warriors and constructs were still locked into their defensive duties and would not yield to the Vargard's authority.
Yield to my authority.
They are of little consequence. I shall not permit them to impede the Royal Guard in our duties. Open fire.
All right. Little Necron on Necron violence. What we got? Scarabs, warriors, scarabs, and scarabs. I have 3 flayed warriors, 2 immortals, and 2 Necrons. I think I'm going to put those Necrons behind cover, the immortals. Let's give that a shot. A warrior scholar steeped in the dynasty's oldest conquests. Omnissiah governs war with cold, calculated supremacy. Every conflict is but another equation to solve, and he is rarely without the answer. His balanced court allows him a high level of adaptability in how he approaches each skirmish. His primary skill allows him to push up Dominion faster than any other lord, while his resurrection orb can be used to return reanimating Necrons to play with greater efficiency. Yeah, I mean, this is who we played as in the prologue, so... Oh, I didn't realize they could sneak in over here. So that's 3 to 4 damage. 10% chance to inflict 1 damage with a 10% chance per Dominion level. We always inflict minimum damage currently. I mean, I could just kill that swarm, so I think let's do that. Oh, only for the first round do we inflict minimum damage. Okay. One to 3. +1 damage on targets within half range. Oh. I'm gonna go here so that scarab can't get me. And then if I move this guy... So we know that that one doesn't come up next. The Necron warriors are just like, you know, not that important. Just shoot him. Because he's in half range, so. Blocked by cover. Nice. So that guy goes, and then who hasn't gone? Him? Master's Dominion generates 4 Dominion. At level 3, generates 4 additional Dominion. So you don't have the dash ability. So you might as well just cast that if that's the case. I'll tell you what, I'll put you there. They went boom. Okay. These guys haven't gone. All right. So this Scarab Swarm is first.
Obedience.
2 to 4, 3 to 4. That's the best thing I can do here. I'd love to attack with the flares not first, but I also just want to be on top of him so that he's forced to move. Ow. You're next. You don't have a shot on him, do you? Okay. Might as well go for the guy who's closer. Yeah, you're gonna get blasted no matter what. And that Scarab is next.
Ready to command. Yet we must be constant.
Can move the Immortal up. Take another pop. Nice.
I command.
Can be used an additional time at Dominion level 5. Can be used an additional time and targets all remaining units of a allied unit otherwise. Okay. These Scarabs are first.
The battlefield changes, yet we must be constant.
Well, let's use +8 Dominion. And then hit him with that. This homie's next, which can only be reached via flare. So we'll purge his reanimation protocols. And then we just blast this guy a few times. Problem solved.
We will purge the entire tomb of these flawed constructs. Our duty to the Pharaon is paramount.
SFO aims for lore friendliness over balance, but sure, other than Skaven being harder to play, I don't find it too unbalanced. Yeah. Not compared to vanilla, where dwarves, dwarfs, Slanesh, Khorne just dominate everything. Well, the thing is like every new update to Total War Warhammer has changed the balance dramatically. So it's like, you know, one group will be absolutely ridiculous in one patch, and then they'll introduce one new element and it'll mess everything up, and then another group will snowball like crazy. The beta released yesterday for Age of Wonders. Yep. Cat ears in the Pantheon. I'm excited for that. We'll make something stupid. All right, our first victory. take some damage, but I assume everybody heals to full in between missions? They do not. Interesting. Restore 50 HP to the leader. Sacrifice a unit. Spend 5 living metal to reanimate or generate 10 dominion. I guess let's generate 10 dominion. The thing is, I don't know what unit this is. If it's the Necron with only 1 HP left, I'd happily get rid of him. It is? Alright, sick. Now there's no vigilance.
The Regnant was a huge and complex structure, as befitted the majesty of Sankotep's dynasty. Protected by its defenders and numerous security measures. Negotiating the structure to reach the throne room was an onerous task.
It's interesting how in like this one, it seems like you autopilot your way through the dungeon. Versus in Mechanicus 1, you sort of pick which direction you want to go.
The sepulchre was built to defy invasion from lesser minds. Our knowledge of the measures taken will allow us to forge onto the throne room without delay.
But that might also just be like this mission, because we're going to a specific place and we know how to get there. Being knowledgeable of the sepulchre's defenses instructed the royal guard on the best means of reaching the throne room. The Path of the Void. Choose the route that passes through chambers emblazoned with decorative star maps, illustrating the scale of the Necron's claim over the stars. Choose the road taken by the supplicants to Sankotep's throne, surrounded by inscriptions exalting the Pharaoh's deeds to suitably humble those who would seek an audience. Or the Path of Veneration, flanked by the statues of fast pharaohs, vanguards, and other dynastic courtiers, forming a chronicle of Kivos rulers. Let's go Veneration.
The many statues proved perfect sites for anti-intruder countermeasures, unleashing Gauss blasts from eye sockets and pharaonic regalia.
Cool.
Despite being forewarned about the measures, the royal guard had suffered much damage by the time they approached the throne room.
Minus 1 HP to basically everybody. Plus 1 vigilance. But max damage. So looks like we'll do a fight outside the throne room and then another one inside the throne room. I kind of thought to myself, ooh, giant statues lighting. That sounds like probably a good trap thing. Maybe we can like set a trap so that things following us.
From the darkness of the sepulchre regnant came the scuttling of metallic claws. The madness of time had infected the constructs,
Flayers.
degrading their base protocols and denying their loyal service.
Hold fast. These wayward constructs are the last of the defenders. Let them break themselves against us, and the sepulchre shall be reclaimed.
Hold for 4 turns. Oh, also Necron warriors. Necron warrior, Necron warrior. Necron warrior. These guys are injured. So I'd like to put flayed ones down here.
In obedience.
Put an immortal behind cover. For chaff. I guess the 2 immortals. So they're injured, but they're not that injured. Oh, but I guess they're injured enough. I can shoot that cover. Huh. Probably should look at what kind of weapons they have. Gauss Flare. Be the guy up there next, probably. Who won't be able to reach us.
What wills the court?
That guy's gonna die when he walks away from the flayed one. So we might as well just kill you.
Ready.
What do we got?
Ready to command.
Ooh. Interesting. Okay. You're doing 1 to 3 plus 1 max damage. Plus 1 damage on targets within half range. Now I can shoot that. I don't know what it does though.
The battlefield changes, yet we must be constant.
Alright, well, we gotta kill this. Obviously I want to shoot that so badly, but...
I command.
I can't attack those scarabs.
Ready to command.
-1 vigilance. So it kind of looks like these computers are going to turn on.
All paths lead to inevitable victory.
If you move forward, you're going to get swarmed by scarabs. It's not quite what I was hoping for there. That will crush both of my homies. So we won't hit that. But someone's going to make us go boom. Alright. That's actually pretty good. He went for the Necron warrior. You're coming back in 1, and you're coming back in 1.
In readiness.
Maybe two of them will line up here, and that flayed one can get a double kill or something.
The dynasty stands.
Once per skirmish. So let's cast Master's Dominion. That is a range. I kind of feel like I gotta get on top of this dude right now. Nice. For that exact reason. I am gonna get Scarab Swarmed, but we have armor. Yeah, so we're fine there. You're gonna blow up that computer. The Immortals don't take damage from swarms. You don't say. I'm attacking from behind, +1 damage. Oh no, they can. Wow, I really screwed up that positioning. All right, that swarm's going first, so let's just flay it.
Ready to command.
I mean, I only have to hold for 4 turns here. Three. I didn't anticipate that. Okie day. He reanimates. He goes after my poor flayed ones. You're also going to go after my poor flayed ones. They live. I'm gonna try this, but I think it's a bad idea. I had to play the dice. One must assume he gets reanimated, so. We get to the throne. Oh yeah, man, look at that scythe.
The throne room of the Sepulchre Regiment was in the Vargard's hands, ready to once more play host to the nobility of the Sankotep dynasty. With the throne's recapture, the Pharaoh's commands would be carried across the world, rightful mandate accelerating the awakening of Kiroth's legions.
My Pharaoh, it is done.
Call forth my patroni, my lords, my generals, the weapons in my hand. shall pay obeisance to my throne, as is my due. Kivroth shall march to my will, remembering its glory, such as it was before we slumbered.
Nice. Good looking throne. Living Metal. Mission completion 15. Stratagems 5. Narrative events 10. Dynastic Awakening. 2 Eminence. No units in reanimation. I lost 1 unit, which I guess was just a Necron warrior. So is that really lost? That's the real question. Does one have to settle on one sort of madness or another in order to endure eternity? Yes, I think so. I've settled comfortably into mine. Feels about right. You can manage and upgrade your leaders and units via the Lord Chambers in Dynastic Awakening. Visit them between missions. Unlock improvements for the Necrons, relics, and command protocols. As you progress through the campaign, you will earn Dynastic Awakening points, which can be spent to unlock relics, command protocols, and more. Unlocking the required number of nodes per Dynastic Awakening tier will advance you to the next tier, as well as providing access to additional upgrades. Heki Obasis Amuka. Unlock Hyperspatial Transfer Node, gain +2 accelerated movement. Or unlock Devourer Nanoscarabs. Summon Nanoscarabs on the target cell. I'm going to take that one for sure. That sounds dope as hell. In the Lord's Chamber, you can upgrade your Lords using Eminence, equipping them with relics and command protocols, and enhance their personal courts of units using Living Metal. Any Eminence spent on upgrades can be freely reassigned between missions. At the start of the campaign, each Lord can be equipped with 1 relic and 1 command protocol. These are unique items that cannot be simultaneously equipped on multiple Lords. Matching 1 or 2 symbols on both the equipped relic and command protocol unlocks a Dynastic Residence, a powerful symbol-specific upgrade. So there is like... Oh, there's still inventory. Cantopic Spiders. Treasure of the Techno-Mandrites. This unit's melee weapons have heavy and bypass armor. Summon Nanoscarabs. At the end of its turn, recover 1 HP. Nanoscarab Amulet. Unlocks Stealth and Shadow Loom Parafit. Gain Obscured. Eminence is used to upgrade your court and unlock new units in the court. Early on, we recommend focusing on unlocking units to support future missions. You can always swap between missions. Each court has its own... Lord has its own court of units that can be upgraded using Living Metal. These upgrades can be freely changed. You will earn a fixed amount of Living Metal at the end of each mission. Unlocking higher tier awakenings in the Dynastic Awakening panel to gain access to further Lord upgrades and court units. Master Power and Court. Lichguard. Deathmarks. Okay, yeah, no new guys in here. So, okay, you're recovering. Staff of Light, melee range. Tachyon's Arrow. So this guy's kind of like a ranged character. You are the guy who rushes forward with the scythe. You are some sort of tank. And you are... basically the same as this guy. But also a healer while you're ranged. So you're more like a wizard and a cleric. Well, I feel like let's give this guy like bypass and maybe recover HP. Oh, I see. Okay. This unit attacks always inflict max damage, and that would unlock Curse. Okay, who else do we have here? So we've got this guy set up so that he bypasses all armor, and he always does max damage, and then he can curse people. So he's called the Wrath, the Thunder, the Shield, the Swarm. All right, well, I feel like we just unlocked a Devourer Nanoscarabs. So maybe that's what we put on him. He would need this, but we don't have that. Killing Surge, the Tireless Guardian. We could also add spiders to his court. Ah. Does everybody get that? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's like only... Oh, the upgrades give different stuff for different people. You get death marks and scarab swarms. You get immortals. And I could unlock scarab swarms. You get wraiths and triarch praetorians. Scarab swarms and lich guards. Spiders and wraiths. Okay, and they all have a different amount of these dynastic legacy points. +1 defense, increases leadership skirmish deployment by 1. Necron warriors get 1 HP, unlocks the master. Each time an allied unit returns to play via reanimation protocols, generate 3 dominion. Each allied unit recovers 1 HP. And reanimation protocol countdowns are reduced by 1. Well, I feel like maybe we also unlock you death marks first. Just so you have options. I can't put any items on him. So what else do we have here? Recover HP. Stealth. I guess let's give you recover HP. And we'll give you stealth. That one goes with you, killing surge, which gives you +2 HP. All right, I guess. And you get the tireless guardian, which gives you +1 defense. I mean, this all tracks, as far as I can tell. Where do I spend living metal? Ah, aha. HP movement. HP movement. Unlocks resilience. Ignores weakened, impeded, and perturbed. HP movement unlocks weakened. What do these other guys get? From warriors, HP movement, HP movement. HP movement weakened. HP movement. Alright, well, I feel like I should play maybe with this lightning guy. So we'll upgrade the death marks. Cannot make more than 1 action per turn. Impede a 50% movement. Can't tell like how many HP they have. And my next question is, does that mean death marks are upgraded for everybody? No. It do not. So I'm going to give them that upgrade, I guess. Can I give them multiple upgrades here? I don't understand. No, just one. I'm going to give +1 HP to your scarabs. So I guess we'll try to do the Thunderers mission. So we just did the Regnant. There are 3 missions on the map. The Nihilarch. This is, I guess, the Admech territory. The Nemesaur. And the Grand Vizier. Ah, okay. So that one has to be done with him, the shield guy. This one has to be done with the scarab guy. This one has to be done with you. Ah, so... I guess let's upgrade somebody that's not you then, because I have to pick one of these 3 guys. Cantopic Wraiths, and Necron Warriors. I'm going to upgrade your Wraiths, give them +1 movement. I'm going to give these guys +1 HP. Not you. You. Command Lord Amukah in Awakening Nilarch Ukensep, Master of Quivroth's Destroyers, last of the Eupatrides. 1 Dynastic Awakening, 2 Eminence, 15 Living Metal.
Adherents
Might as well.
of the Destroyer Creed are anathema to all non-deviant Necrons. Yet, Sankotep tolerated their nihilistic madness to use them as weapons and enforce his rule. Their master, Nihilarch Ukensep, was of the Eupatridae, and would be necessary for the Destroyers to accept the Pharaoh's command.
The Destroyers are crazy. They like remove like every atom of certain things. So like every atom of genetic material so that the Tyranids have nothing to eat, for example. Every atom of fungus so that the orcs can't reproduce. There are a lot of new Codex Edition stuff. I've super fallen off your 40k knowledge over the last 10 years. 11th edition just came out recently, which is called Armageddon. And that's the big update right now. So not like you heroes cannot have the same stuff chosen, but probably share at least some. I mean, we can like swap out any of the upgrade stuff that we have. It just seems like there's currently a pretty obvious choice for each of those characters.
I am told Ukensep's tomb has not yet been uncovered by the invaders. She slumbers.
There was a
still
10th edition, yeah.
And must be awoken. This task I grant to you, Vargard.
I think 10th edition was 100 worlds. So that was like the one about like Titus fighting Tyranids. It was basically the Space Marine 2 edition.
It shall be done, my Pharaoh. The Nihilarch's host are known to not cleave to the will of their superiors.
They will obey their Pharaoh. But until such time as Ukensep is by my side, the adherents to the Destroyer Creed may need more forceful persuasion to accept the authority of a Vargard. I trust that will not be a significant obstacle, Nefershah.
I'm surprised that I'm fighting so many Necrons and not fighting Admech, but I guess you gotta start somewhere.
Of the Destroyers. They will be brought to heel.
Like, I wonder, do Admech have to fight other Admech? I'm gonna take this living metal upgrade again. That seems like the way to go. We'll take in these rates. We'll take in... Oh. Your base unit are flayed ones. Interesting. Wait a minute. Okay, it is you. That's going in for this one. You made it seem like it was this guy.
Adherents, I am told.
I know.
All right, we'll take living metal. All those homies. And launch the mission. To make sure we had like the right guy selected there for a second. Awaken Nihilarch Ukensep. Cool. We actually start like on the surface in this one.
The forbidding entrance to Ukensep's tomb was untouched by the invader, and indeed seemed untouched by any save time.
Open in the name of Vargard Nefershah, hand of the Pharaon. It will not open. No great surprise. The Destroyers in their madness eschew the appropriate protocols. We must make our own way through.
Send in the scarabs. The Vanguard swiftly determined how to best overcome the Destroyers in forced isolation, sealed inside their tomb, lest the madness spread. Access the inner working of the door and unlock it with technical skill. Demolish it. Or ignore the doors entirely and create an opening somewhere else. Maximum vigilance. Additional enemies will spawn in the next skirmish. Let's manipulate it.
The door's circuitry was not complex by a cryptex standards, and the Vargard's force had the necessary skills to manipulate it into deactivating the locking mechanism.
Very good. We get stunned. Automatically skip next turn. I don't love that, and I don't really understand it.
The Destroyer Creed were already awake, though Ukunset herself still slumbered. In the darkness of the tomb, they confronted the agents of the Vargard. The Destroyers gave no sign of deference to the Vargard's rightful commands. The emblematic pathways of their minds twisted, lost in waves of nihilistic madness.
If you intend to prove a point by sacrificing yourselves before accepting my authority, then such a gesture is no more than a waste of the materials of which you are constructed.
The Destroyers were still unmoving, but hyperphase fields and Gauss coils whined with growing energy as the Royal Guard attained firing positions.
Such a tiresome game of power this is, when there is but one power on Kivaroth.
Very well, Necrons. You shall die. So I guess we're going to be charging into positions a lot more with this guy. I'm excited to have a hero who's a bit more on the front lines.
Know nothing but their madness.
Ooh, you a big boy. Scorpec Destroyer. So our wraiths move forward, ignoring obstacles and inflicting damage on units passed through. Vicious Claws. Bearer can still move after using 2x2 damage. 15% chance to dodge attacks. Dodge can only trigger twice and then resets. Fly can move over everything. Is that what I want to go for? I guess I need to get on these ranged guys, so...
I am the blade.
Command protocols are unique actions available to the units under a lord's command. They cost nothing to use, but share a long cooldown across all Necrons. Each time a Necron's unit turn ends, the cooldown is reduced. Forged in Conquest and little else, Amuka embodies the creed that authority is proven in battle. Swift and unrelenting, she descends upon the foe in a storm of living metal. She's a melee damage dealer able to swiftly close the gap between herself and enemy units to unleash. Her court is composed of nothing but the most aggressive Necron units who are able to follow her deep into enemy lines. Oh, I don't want to move on you yet. Not quite on you either, hey? Nobody is in range? Is everybody stunned as well? Huh. I mean, do I have to go? Can I just, like, skip my turn? Yes, but so can they. Okay. And I guess if I wait, they're probably going to get reinforcements.
Seeking the foe.
Tachyon arrow requires Dominion level 5. Once per skirmish, cannot be dodged. 7 to 9 damage. Well, I might as well just move up here. That homie just passed. That homie just passed. Son of a gun.
I am the wrath.
Well, I guess let's curse this guy. Charge him. And then hit him.
Bring me the foe.
That Necron warrior goes next, so... You can... Wraith form requires a Dominion level 2. Smack him. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Ignore obstacles, inflict damage on units passed through. 1 damage. No, I think I'm just gonna leave you put for now. Because you'll do that.
Only that the enemy is within my reach.
And we can move this guy up and blast him. Ah. You only get one attack of opportunity.
Down.
Noted. Always deal max damage. I mean, you already deal max damage, so...
I am the wrath.
Four to 5. God damn. So what's going to happen to you? 4 to 6 damage. Or you might charge one of my dudes. Wow. 6 damage. Okay. Getting blasted here. Jester, hello. Attack of opportunity. Does the facing play a role? I don't think so. So I cannot say for certain.
I am the wrath.
All right, so this guy's first. Let's go into Wraith form. Then we can move here, kill him.
I ask only that the enemy is within my reach.
We killed, generates 2 dominions. Trigger that. War Scythe. Charge. I think he heals every turn as well. Kill him with the flare, and then everyone's on reanimation.
This waste has demonstrated
Yeesh.
our worthiness to enter the inner tomb.
Alright, we definitely got beat up a bit more there than I would have liked, but we're learning. Yeah, our guy got smacked. I feel like I should probably recover 50% HP. So I'm gonna do that. Our guy is meant to heal, but
To the inner part of the tomb formed a gauntlet of deadly traps. They were symbolic of the Destroyer's hatred of all life. But the material danger they posed was very real.
There is no need to incur further losses reaching Ukensep.
agreed.
We will dismantle or avoid these countermeasures, and in doing so, remind the destroyers they stand below the throne of the Pharaon.
Great insight, she sent her force through the passageway of her choice, the ferrosynaptic disruptor array, triggering wall-mounted weapons targeting electrical pathways in living brains and living metal cognition circuits. Monoatomic pendulum blade armatures sent the Royal Guard down a corridor full of spinning hyperdense alloy blades, or code-locked gravitic annihilation zones. Sent the passageway with thousands of logic puzzles inscribed on the floor, with incorrected responses activating miniaturized gravitational anomalies. I feel like thousands of logic puzzles is something that the Necrons would have no problem with.
Nefershah directly interfaced with the units solving each puzzle, and the Royal Guard rapidly progressed without a single Necron.
Gotta think like a Necron.
The dense matter by the tomb defenses. Indeed, the intricacy of each problem served to improve the Royal Guard's networking cohesion.
Let's go. +2 movement. That's gonna be useful. I do like that the puzzles feel like the more lore you know, the more you can think like the Admech or the Necrons, like the more likely you are to succeed. That feels very rewarding.
Are not alone in this region of the tomb. Its warrior phalanxes are also awakening. We cannot assume they remain unaffected by the Destroyer's madness.
Okay. Reach the destination. Warrior, warrior, warrior. That guy's got a big Gauss gun. And a single destroyer. We got reinforcements coming through here. This is a reinforcement stopper.
I ask only that the enemy is within my reach.
I feel like you got to be front row center here, buddy.
Scythe them down.
Who knows who goes first? I guess that guy does. You are not at half health. So this flare is not actually going to get the bonuses it needs. But that would kill you. And we can hide there.
I obey.
I'm gonna curse you and charge you. Nice. Because all we have to do is get to the end of that area, right? Two to three. Always does max. See, I could kill that Necron warrior right now. Here's a question. Can you wraith form on an angle? No. So let's do this. We're going to wraith form here across him. Kill him. Shut down that Necron. And then move forward to help out our buddy. Then you'll move forward here and stop that reanimation protocol from triggering.
I am the blade.
Oh, I'm one square off being able to get there. I think I can wraith form through this guy. That's a good question. You do 4 damage. What? All right, screw it. So I'm gonna send you up. We'll use unblinking gaze on you. You are my like trash troop, so that worked okay.
Bring me the foe.
You can do that, and you should be able to reach the end next turn. I say, not realizing that you had accelerated. So he might actually not be able to make it, but... You can go here. Shut down that computer. That reduces our vigilance. Okay, that's good for us.
Scythe them down.
I'm just gonna do that.
The royal guard had reached the threshold of
You know?
chamber as the royal
Hat-bite,
guard
hello.
entered the chamber. Concept's stasis crypt opened.
Easy clap. Cleaning up. Unlocking more homies. Ooh. Oh.
Who disturbs my rest? Such visions I had. Worlds laid barren, the earth
big.
scorched of life. the stars themselves dying at our hand. Now I awake into the foulness of a galaxy not yet dead. Nyarlathotep Ukansep.
How's the campaign so far?
The Royal Guard has come to summon you to the court of Sankotep, master of Kivroth.
Not too tough, but we're still like unlocking, I guess, all the characters and you know, we're past the tutorial, but it, you know, we're kind of in like the tutorial part of the campaign, I guess.
We are to heed the word of a Vargard, the attack dog of the Pharaon, the most
curious how, like,
beloved
free
pet
play it
falling
gets.
at the foot of his throne. We will not be summoned like underlings to grovel at court. You enter my tomb as intruders in a sovereign realm, not as emissaries to whom we owe deference.
Uh-oh.
Eons in stasis had done little to temper Ukansep's brutality or reinforce her proper loyalties. She advanced on the Royal Guard, clearly willing to destroy the Pharaoh's emissaries to satisfy her pride as Nyarlathotep of Kivroth's destroyers.
Yeah, she looks like she could kill my entire squad.
Stay your wrath, Nyarlathotep. Kivroth is invaded. Interlopers infest our world. Invaders? A rival dynasty? Or some manner of alien filth?
Ah, Xenos.
Human. A new and verminous biological species, daring to seize our world as their own. Acknowledge your Pharaon's authority, attend to him, and eradicate this scourge from our world. Repulsive. The very thought of such hateful, festering flesh. It must be scoured, severed, reduced to sterile dust. If my destroyers will have their rightful voice at Sankotep's court, and we may revel in the extermination of this teeming growth, then I deign to take my place beside the throne.
See, all we needed to do is give her something else to kill.
Thus did Ukansep, last of the Eupatridae, affirm her allegiance. Sankotep's court was restored for war. Though even at this early juncture, Nefershah could barely conceal her misgivings at the state of her master's retinue.
Was I meant to do this one last? 0 units lost. Let's go. We're getting better. Alas, that we could disintegrate each of these vermin only once. I guess there must be some above ground fights that you start to have. I assume a lot of the AdMech stuff is going into the tombs, and a lot of the Necron stuff must be coming out of the tombs. Assignments are special events to which leaders can be deployed. The assigned leader will not be available for the mission deployment for the duration of the assignment.
My Pharaon, I humbly submit to the court a matter that requires urgent attention.
I like this guy's beard.
Speak, Cryptid.
My divination of the heavens has revealed a new void ship entering Kivroth's orbital reaches. It matches neither the designs of our human enemy, nor those of our own kind.
Squats.
You were right to bring this to court, Cryptic. We awoke into a galaxy full of enemies. These invasive species flock to our domain like circling carrion birds. Vargard! The presence of uninvited visitors to Kivroth is displeasing to me. I wish them banished from our sight. See to it.
Of course, my Pharaon. An orbital weapon of sufficient power, a formidable Gauss pylon array, is being excavated by human interlopers ignorant of what they have uncovered. My Royal Guard shall retake the weapon and use it to strike this spacecraft from orbit.
Hell yeah, dudes. Is the music as good as the first game? Yes, very much so. They've remixed a lot of the stuff from the first game. Can we all just get along? Not in Warhammer world, we sure as heck can't. Can anybody do this job? Yes. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's send this guy. He hasn't had a chance to do anything yet. Cool. Orbital defense pylons. Ooh. Tomb complex awakened. So, Amuka has gained 2 points. So we can get Triarch Praetorians and Immortals. This one defense, skirmish capacity. The Wrath. After killing a unit, generate 2 Dominion. Flayed one in this courts, gain 1 HP. Cannot be the subject of attacks of opportunity. That's pretty useful. I feel like you gotta go for the units first. Triarch Praetorians, cool. Did we also get an awakening point? We did. Inflict provoke on enemy units in a radius. Hyperspatial transfer node. I'm just wondering about, like, if you have that. Resident focus is here. Where is hyperspatial transport node? Here. Gain accelerated. And it has 2 different things. But I need something that matches with this guy, which is basically this. Perfect destruction. Bounce 2 also affects the closest unit within X range. Or Tesla wave. Alright, look, let's give this guy resonant focus. Unlock the Eternal Revenant. When this unit enters into reanimation, it immediately reanimates. At the end of this turn, it recovers 1 HP. Plus 1 defense. Summon nano swarms. Alright, let's do this guy's mission first. Plus 1 HP on the Scarabs, and on the Lich Guard. I don't know, plus 1 movement. How do I unlock the next tier? Oh, I guess I have to get enough here. I see. So, this is his quest. The Nebusor. Oh, we gotta fight some Admech for once. Yeah, let's do this.
Vargard Nefershah's first task upon rousing Theron Psychotep from the Great Sleep was to likewise bring his principal advisors from there.
I like how backwards I did this.
These 3, known as the Eupatridae, were learned and cunning in the extreme. One among them was Hecamhebe,
Hecamhebe.
of Kivroth's legions and general of Psychotep's armies.
Vargard, are my Eupatridae awakened?
No.
Are they ready to serve?
No, they're still napping.
Hecamebe's tomb is intact, but much of it has risen above the planet's surface. The invaders seek to defile it in search
Surface
of its
fights.
secrets.
Cool.
The vermin have built an encampment and are excavating the tomb with their crude machines.
That
Even
Baron is such a
now.
doof. I love him.
Yes.
He sounds like Saruman.
Vermin. Eradicate them. Bring me the general of my armies.
I'm gonna take +5 living metal. I'm just gonna keep taking this ability. We'll take Lich Guard, we'll take Scarab Swarms, and I guess we'll take 2 Necron Warriors. You guys can fly and go boom boom. You guys have reanimation protocols. Each Lord in range is granted Defended. At Dominion level 5, you also recover HP. So, if I just keep a Lich Guard with my big guy, we should be in good shape. Because he already heals once at the beginning of each turn, and he already has +1 defense. Just from, like, the items we put on him. The runes, the protocols, I don't know what they're called. Upgrades?
The invaders had a depraved hunger for knowledge. They scrabbled at the ground as if Kivroth was eager to give up its secrets. Unenlightened as they were,
It's a lot of lightning.
their determination posed a danger to the Nemesaur's tomb.
Cut through this pathetic rabble. The Pharaon wills it.
Yeah, right. Servitors, ranger, 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 servitor, servitor, ranger, servitor.
For Kivroth!
You can fly over on him. I feel like I'm gonna want more zappy zaps. Oh, Basis is a living bulwark against disorder, able to meet every threat with implacable resolve. Haunted by memories of ancient frailty, he advances an armor of peerless resilience, daring the enemy to break upon him. Classic tank, his primary skill increases his defense and taunts enemies into targeting him. The units in his court, predominantly Lich Guard, are designed to support this playstyle, either remaining close to bolster the Lord's already formidable resilience, or striking out to exploit the openings created by his provocations.
Let them come.
It's like defense down on targets. Max defense sent to 0. Inflict provoke on enemy units in a radius and gain defended. I probably should have thought that out a little bit better. Ooh, and I can still move. Nice. Okay. Damn. Well, swarms. How big is your aura? I can't tell. Oh, interesting. This can hit 2 in a row on the Lich Guard. Yeah, you have 5 defense right now. So that guy's going next, which I think is okay. And then an unknown character. I kind of want to move here because it'll force this guy to have to move. If it is him. Solid smack. No, my Necron. He hasn't gone. And then it's him and him. That's an explosive barrel. Interesting. Give him a little love tap. You're also taunted. So that worked pretty well, that big taunt. Oh, we low rolled that. Brutal. Take this attack of opportunity. I don't like it, but it will let me finish him. He does 3 damage, goes through the shield. Let's go with a Scarab Swarm. Who's first? That guy. Scarab Swarm was the right choice. Not a ton of damage. I don't really want to blow up my Scarabs because, like, you know, they do damage. Or it doesn't say, but it seems to be about 4 tiles. If you inch closer to him, he gets the defended status. Okay. That ranger is way out. When being attacked from the front, -1 damage. Huh. You're gonna go next. So if I position myself there, very likely that kills him. Unreal. Ooh, my poor Lich Guard. He's next, and then it's this Servitor. Who's basically definitely going to kill this Necron. Is what it is. Okay, he dies from attack of opportunity. That Servitor needs to die. So that he doesn't hurt me for big damage. And then you're next. Well, I guess we're just gonna blast you. Gonna have to go for him. Kill him on the attack of opportunity. And this is the Far guy who's been sniping my Lich Guard.
Ready to receive the enemy.
who I don't love. I can taunt him, then that servitor is going to get a shot. And I feel like that's better, the servitor, than hitting the scarab swarm. Oh, that was not enough. Well, healed and shield, I guess. You get bonked. You're also gotta take that attack of opportunity. Ooh. Ouch. Okay.
Ready to receive the enemy.
Provoked. Body slammed. I guess this Lich Guard can probably... Does that hit him? Huh. Ah, you can hit him from here. Okay. Not our finest battle. Not terrible.
The entrance to Hecamheat's tomb would open only to the exalted among Kivroth's nobility. That was evidently malfunctioning.
Dude, everything on this planet is malfunctioning.
Closed, even in the face of the Royal Guard.
Dominion. Evoke the name of Vargard Nefershah in the hope of the exalted title would force the door to open. I mean, that seems to not be working. Blast the doors open, or cut the door open with a particle blade and a photon emitter. Leave the structure intact as it benefits the tomb of the Nemesessor. I mean, this feels like either it doesn't work, it does work, or maybe it works. I'm gonna try Dominion just to see, is this always a fail if you opt for the no points?
In the name of the Vargard to the Pharaon, Hand of the Throne, Warden of Kivroth, I demand audience.
What happens when the blue bar goes full? The enemy gets extra reinforcements in the next fight.
At the sound of the Vargard's title, the doors ground open a crack.
Oh, it worked.
The Royal Guard was able to widen the gap through sheer force to access the tomb.
+5 Dominion. The door's been opened. Nice. Now we have Dominion level 1.
The Vargard's agents were not the first to enter the tomb since the Great Sleep began. One of the invaders had made its own entrance, worming through cracks that had opened up in the structure over the eons. It brazenly scrutinized the many artifacts interred alongside Hecamheat.
You dare to enter this place, to plunder it for ill-gotten trinkets.
Oh, for sure they do.
Then Scivola's hypotheses were well-founded. These hateful Xenos are not dead, but slumbering. And now they awaken, thinking machines of living metal. Anathema to the Omnissiah's design. We must know them, the better to destroy them.
I mean, we're not really machines so
Such
much,
hubris to presume to learn of us. You, who are beneath our very notice.
Very well. I will tear your secrets from your corpses.
Have you fought a Necron? They don't exactly leave corpses. You know, they kind of just teleport back to the tomb. It's kind of one of their whole things. With like
Though
rare
inferior
exception.
to us, this one is armed beyond the means of its underlings. Do not underestimate it and eliminate it quickly.
Got some weakened servitors, and you have an Engiseer. Qatari Vanguard. That's the guy with the radium rifles? Yeah. We have a couple of broken homies. See, here's the thing. I don't really want to go fighting servitors with Obasis. Because, servitors ignore armor. Oh, man. We are not in a super hot spot. I can't control those Necron warriors. Okay. Each lord in range recovers HP and gets defended. It does seem to imply that you could have multiple lords in a fight. Do that and shut down this one servitor. You're dead. Can I use this command protocol on another creature? That would be a great question to find out the answer to. Might be sacrificing my Lich Guard there. Okay, well that's good. So those guys have both moved. So we can focus on this side. That sucks.
And readiness.
I can't reach him. God damn. What are the odds? One damage. Come on. Is the secret game Mechanicus, or have I missed it? We are just playing Mechanicus today. The secret game is going to have to wait till next week. Unfortunately. Things just got a little jumbled up this week. Can you use that ability? You cannot. I'm just realizing if I go here, I can probably do a double stab. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. And you can only use the Tireless Guardian on yourself. Okay. That guy's gonna go first, so I really should provoke him. Smack him, finish him off. I really guess I didn't need to provoke him, but...
Break them.
You're reanimating. And then the Angiseer is next. Then it's that servitor with 1 HP.
I stand.
Can't quite get into range. Not ideal. But it does kill off the Vanguard. This guy's gonna kill a Scarab. So he dies. He works on reanimation, and then this servitor.
I stand ready to receive the enemy. The will of the dynasty.
Guess you're just gonna boogie.
Break them.
Oop. Ow, my scarabs.
Let them break their blades against us.
Get a couple reanimations. I don't know if... Because that guy's got an Omnissiah Axe.
Ready.
I think I'm going to bring you in. I just go for the provoke. You're super well defended. Yeah, that feels like it was probably the right choice. Stab this homie. Shoot this homie. Get another warrior back. And we can start stabbing him. Nice.
Ready.
Inflicts defense down on targets at Dominion level 4. Inflicts armor crush. Max defense set to 0. Yeah, he does have defense. Ignores, weakens, impeded, and perturbed. Ow. I mean, my guy's a tank. That's literally what he's meant to do. Get him, Necrons. Give him the zaps. Whew. Awaken another one? It's like, ah, homie, you look just like me.
The sarcophagus chamber and the stasis crypt within was undamaged. his attempts to
They're even doing the exact same animation at the exact same time.
What crisis demands my awakening? Let it be dire indeed, for I do not stir but for the gravest tidings.
It is by my will you are awakened. Yes, I have need of you, of my Eupatridae. Announce yourself to me.
My Theron, I am Nemesis
Destroyed spotted.
Commander of our dynasty's
Oh, no.
legions, conqueror of our dynasty's foes. Do you truly not recognize the foremost of your noble servants? Has the great sleep caused you such ill?
Dude, I'm worried about our President Pharaoh. He is old and sleepy and can't remember anything. Still no release date for Star Wars XCOM, I know, but Warhammer XCOM at least announced.
Nonsense. I recall you well, Nemesis. Your decisive skill, your firm resolve. I command it all. I command all that I behold. And we are invaded. Yes, hateful primitives infest my planet. You, Nemesis, you will serve me again.
This guy doesn't know what's going on.
Drive them from my dominion.
Sleepy old Sankopep.
I hear your will, my Theron. And I trust that you guide our dynasty with undiminished wisdom. Our warriors shall march forth and exterminate these lesser
Necron
creatures.
cinematics, a little last minute
In
seems.
the
So far the
name
game's been
of
good. I've been having a great time.
As in all things.
I don't mind them using an animation like that. I'm just having a laugh at it. I lost 4 units in that fight. Woohoo. Okay. Not our finest hour. I'm actually curious here. Will I have to use living metal to bring them back? Will I get that option?
Report, Cryptek.
As predicted, the pylons were easily reclaimed by your warriors,
Nice.
honored Vargard. The invaders displayed unexpected resilience.
This guy's got like a turtle
But
shell.
it was of little consequence in the end.
And the weapons themselves.
My technomagic skills were enough to make the pylons responsive to the throne's command protocols once more. They are
Nice.
fully charged and operational.
Well, then fire the missiles.
Good. By Sankotep's will, open fire.
The Gauss Annihilators were the pinnacle of such weapon technologies. With the strength to reach into Kivroth's orbit, their coils thrummed to bursting with energy, and their focusing crystals glowed green hot. The ground shook with their fury.
Oh, they're like surface to orbit Gauss lasers, basically. Gauss launchers?
Direct hits, Vargard. The craft was not destroyed, but its orbit is decaying rapidly. It is entering the upper atmosphere.
Could turn XCOM into Star Wars. There are mods for that. Yeah.
Then the
Also Empire at War.
Pharaoh's
Yeah,
will
yeah.
has been done.
You can also turn XCOM into Warhammer, which is very fun. Open XCOM in particular has a really good Warhammer campaign, but it's a pretty dated game. Obasis gets 2 eminence points. Phacon gets 1 eminence point. We gain 10 living metals. Ooh, Triarch Praetorians. These guys are new. Void Blades. They inflict defense down. Particle Caster Pistols. Jump to the target location and inflict damage on units in adjacent cells. So they're like little skirmishers. Right, and we have the Wraiths, the Destroyer Cult, and the Cryptex. So this guy You have 2 points. More Lich Guard. And then I can also give you flayed ones. Oh, and we have another one of these to unlock. Oh, I like this much more, and it's... Oh no, it's a different perk. These two are together. Transspatial portal can be used as a new reinforcement area. Gain accelerated. Increase number of directives you can select at a waypoint to 2. Requires Dominion level 3 and consumes a Dominion level, but does radius damage 2 to 4. This is a 5-turn cooldown. Bounce 2 command protocol. I'm actually going to take this accelerated one here because I feel like on many characters that could be useful. And you're going to get access to Immortals now as well. And hecka, you're the next character we got to go with. So, Cantopic Spiders. These are the big guys. And Immortals. I'm going to go movement on the spiders and HP on the Immortals. We have a lot of living metal left over. So he currently has nano swarms. I could replace that with this. But I don't think it matters. We'll keep him with Eternal Revenant. So he can provoke and summon nano swarms. I don't love that, but okay. He doesn't really feel like he's meant to be tanking, but... Entrust Lord Heki with the awakening of Grand Vizier Djibika, Cryptek, and member of the Eupatrides. There's a new enemy type here on this mission as well. New Chaos Gate is kind of great. Actually enjoyed the first one a bit. Oh man, I love the first one. It was my game of the year, so... Chaos Gate Deathwatch was a mobile card game. Then the name appeared and I brightened up real fast. I just was very skeptical because every time something looks really good, like that was like you have a whole Deathwatch and they're fighting Gene Stealers, which are basically my favorite. They're fighting Tau, they're fighting Orcs, they're fighting Chaos. I was like, what is this game? There's no game where you get to fight everything, you know? And you get to be everything. I saw Inquisitors and stuff in there. It looks sick. I was reading about it a little bit, and the idea is like you are a newly minted Inquisitor, and so you get a Deathwatch. Yes, you recruit members from every Space Marine chapter in, and then you also get Inquisitors. You also get Astra Militarum. You also get Dreadnoughts and tanks and all sorts of stuff. It looks like it's gonna be dope, dudes. Google has your data, browser history, address, probably phase 2. Also Google, are you a robot? I don't know, can you click this box?
Styled himself Grand Vizier to the Pharaon. Jebka was a master of exotic radiation and power-rational energy.
Ooh.
A creator of mighty and esoteric weapons. Sankotep had often sought his counsel on the use of such technology.
Yeah, but you don't get to play as the aliens? No, but I'm okay playing as like Inquisitors and all the forces of the Empire of Man versus a bunch of aliens. Obviously, I'd rather play as the Xenos, but like, you know, it's XCOM, so. Specifically anti-Xeno lore-wise. Yeah, that's you're an Inquisitor in the Ordo Xenos. And you're hiring Deathwatch to fight Xenos, so. AI is adept at captchas. Actually failing them might prove you're human more.
Chebka. He will have fortified his resting place with such horrors. Yet without our hand, he may never awaken. I would have you, Vargard, open his stasis crypt and summon him to my court.
I shall see it done, my Pharaoh.
$50 says we don't go to his court, and instead this guy shows up at his court. Living metal. Spiders, immortals, swarm, 3 swarms. Kentopic spiders, automation claw, scarab hive, summon scarab swarm with 3 HP. At Dominion level 5, the swarm is 5 HP. Antigrav. Can move over pit cells, ignores ground effects. Can move over an end movement in pit cells. Do you have to... You can move, but you can't end on a pit cell. Okay. Demon Hunters was specifically anti-chaos. Yeah. But also there's clearly chaos at the end of the trailer for the new game, so... Like, there's no way they don't also throw in all the chaos stuff that they made for Demon Hunters, right? Like, they had all these Khorne units that they never used outside of the prologue. They have all of the forces of, like, the Deathwatch and Nurgle.
The enemy troops, Skitari, as they called themselves, surrounded the tomb in great numbers, but most were engaged in fighting the constructs that poured forth. Chebka had never been idle in creating defenses to protect himself.
Well, at least we'll have friends. I see a Salamander Marine in there too. Oh, yeah, definitely every one of the main factions is going to be in there. Like, there's no question. We're going to have Ultramarines. We're going to have Salamanders. We're going to have the Wolves. You know, we're going to have, what are the Yellow Fortress guys? We're going to have, what other Space Marines are there? They're the most boring ones, so I have trouble keeping all of them in my head. We're going to have Blood Angels. We're probably going to have Blood Ravens as well. I'd be surprised if we didn't. We're going to have Dark Angels. I don't know. I feel like that's all the big ones. Sisters of Battle? Probably. Probably. It does say in the description that there's also going to be Astra Militarum, Inquisitorial Agents. You know, the DLC for Demon Hunters gave us access to, what are they called? The Officiarum Assassinatum, or whatever they all are. They're basically like the Imperial Ninjas. So those guys are probably going to be in there as well. Dreadnoughts, Leman Russ tanks, land speeders. I'm stoked, man. Feels like everything.
Wipe out the closest
The Bloody
invaders.
Magpies, yes.
Create a gap in their lines.
Kill all enemy units. You must survive. Well, I guess. Scarab Swarm, Scarab Swarm. Big spider.
For Kilthon.
Do I want you to go there? I'm seeing that I could break that and give myself cover.
As I am commanded.
So I'm wondering about doing that instead. Meticulous overseer of tireless Kentopic legions, Heki ensures the dynasty endures through relentless repair and control. To him, warriors are resources to be reclaimed and returned to the eternal war. On the battlefield, his playstyle is that of a specialized support. He buffs the Kentopic constructs from his court from a position of protection behind spiders and swarms. With a reanimation orb and healing ability, Necron units become even more resilient than they already are. You have a Tesla carbine.
My will be done.
On the Immortals. Staff of Light ranged. Restore 3 HP to a unit. Resurrection orb. Summon nano swarms on the target cell. Just once per battle? No, it's got... Interesting. So that should provide me cover. At least, I hope so. +1 max damage for every 2 HP this unit has remaining. Inflicts provoked on enemy units in a radius. Oh, anyone can use that ability. Oh, that's actually really good then. Nice. I don't really know that cover works for you, but I think I'm going to bring you in here. He is wounded. The thing is, if he's wounded, when he moves away, it'll provoke the attack of opportunity, and it will kill him 3 to 5. That was a chance to get a kill. Oh, but the immortal. Oh, bounce. Huh. That would kill my nano scarab. This guy's critical. The thing is that nano scarab is going to die anyway right now. So I think let's do that. Good choice. Somewhat. Does mean my attack of opportunity doesn't happen on him anymore. Oh. Okay, you can go here and fry both of them, which is beautiful. I'm getting a lot of reanimation protocols up here. I wonder if I can reanimate him. But nice. Not only is that blocked, but now you're in range of this spider swarm. Sorry, scarab swarm. Okay, who goes first? That guy does. He's not threatened by anybody. If you go here and summon here, that will also threaten him. That's you first. So we'll give them a bomb. Well, now this is a summoned scarab, so why not do that? Let the lads have their fun. Killer. I hope I get all those Necron warriors join me. Sisters of Battle, well, that'd be cool. Nothing to have to do with Deathwatch, so probably not. You could always throw a few in there. It's an Inquisitor, right? It's not Deathwatch, it's an Inquisitor specifically.
Technology he created. Nefershah, ever circumspect, anticipated the approach to his tomb would be seeded with systems designed to ensnare and eliminate.
Like, because they also say that there's going to be Astra Militarum characters that get to join you as well. Obviously, I'm hoping for an Ogrin would be nice, but female Inquisitor as well, yeah. There's probably... I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of, like, customization if you're allowed to have all those Deathwatch and everything, so... Chaos Gate style does look like a mobile game. There's a Deathwatch game, 2015. iOS ported to PC. Deathwatch 2, no, it's Chaos Gate. Now you're extra happy. There is, like, the original Chaos Gate as well, yeah. Chaos Gate Demon Hunters is different, but it's like the same vibe. Like, I highly suspect it's going to be built on the exact same engine as Demon Hunters, and there's no reason why they would throw out all the assets and models that they have if that's the case. They're just going to look at building on top of it, which is kind of why things look a little cartoony, because if you play Demon Hunters, you'll realize, like, oh, it looks really cartoony. Like, it almost looks almost like claymation in the way that it's done. But it is like a cohesive visual across it, so it does work. The Royal Guard was dispatched to minimize the chance of disruption by the security measures. Take the approach slowly, using the Royal Guard's warriors to search for sensors and traps. Send a small unit of Necron warriors ahead so that they will trip defenses and make the main force aware of them. Or select the least likely routes in the assumption we would have focused those defenses elsewhere. Definitely not doing that. This guy's whole thing is about, like, swarms. So I'm going to say Sacrificial Vanguard.
The Necron warriors suffered losses, but the principal Royal Guard force reached Jepka's tomb undamaged.
Well, I lost a trait, but got focused. That's okay. We didn't take any damage whatsoever in that first fight. Like, not even a single point. So... I want to play into, like, what the characters are, you know? Feels like the right choice.
The enemy are scattered, but not defeated.
Break through before they can form a defense. Service, Qatari, service, Qatari, swarms, and other guys. Big dog.
All is ready. All is ready.
These chain lightning guns feel like they're gonna do like a lot for me here. I want you on him. But I'm gonna do that first. Ah, he did go first. All right, only 1 damage to the immortal though. That's not an issue. Bummer.
By the dynasty.
So I'm gonna put you here. let him provoke. Okay, all right. Nice. I was waiting for that so that I could walk my main guy up. Well, my main guy and my immortal, actually. Because this is a critical and a servitor. Killer! Oh, I like their guns. Who is left? Not a lot of people here. Okay, I'm gonna move forward. Heal him. Can't reach him with reanimation. Can't reach him with the Staff of Light either. Nice. That one's allied. I'm gonna reanimate you. And then kill him off? Hot dog. This guy's a beast. You're gonna fry that guy if we hit him with anything, so let's just do that. Nice. Summon a little swarm. And then... No, I can't get over here. Can provoke that guy with the summon, though. Not that it matters too much. Well, this guy fits really well into my style. The defensive guy, we lost so many units. This guy, I'm not losing anybody. I'm not even taking damage with this guy. Oh, and I can reanimate my scarab that I lost. Do I need to do that, though? I guess it doesn't hurt.
The invaders had not yet breached the tomb, but there was another obstacle besides. A corrupting spider roamed near Jebka's sarcophagus chamber, its mandibles flared ready for combat.
This construct should be occupied with repairing the tomb, not barring our
And
path.
instead, it's in our way.
Jebka has clearly meddled with its protocols to serve his own needs. But I did not believe even he was arrogant enough to threaten
10
the
Dominion
royal
sounds
guard.
big. It is.
Construct, you will permit us free passage.
In response, the construct merely charged its particle
I probably
beamer
should have
and
taken
emitted
that.
interstitial signals that Nefershah could not decipher.
It seems the Grand Vizier thought his privacy outweighed the authority of the throne.
Expedited obedience. The lowly construct is too unintelligent to be tricked or reasoned with. It should simply be obliterated. State the many grand titles and deeds of Pharaoh Senkofed, whose authority Nefershah carries. This should force the spider to formally recognize the command authority. Or deconstructive distraction. Damage a part of the tomb so that the construct will default to its proper behavior. No, because the tomb is already, like, damaged. Let's just go with this, because I don't want to max out vigilance
It is no more than a broken tool, and a broken tool is best disposed of.
The Royal Guard opened fire, and the Tomb Spider was caught in a storm of Gauss blasts before its own weapons were fully operational.
Our guy is also about, like, recycling broken things, so... Could get an extra spider, yeah. Some enemies damaged in the next skirmish. The thing was, if I could have gotten an extra spider, maybe, but also they would have had a bunch of extra enemies in the next fight. This way, they have not a bunch of extra enemies, and the ones that they have are all wounded.
This defective construct has served as an obstacle long enough.
I see. I don't see a lot of good chains here.
I command as I am commanded.
Those ones are injured. You go here. Summon nano scarabs here. Okay. Do they have to go next? They do. I'm just gonna let him pass because everything was out of range, so. Not super ideal. Oh, that won't chain into our own guys. Thought for sure it would. Oh. You have a different type of weapon. I'm gonna have him tank for sure. I don't know, maybe I probably should have gone for that big guy first, but not doing a lot of damage there either which way. The bounce lasers will do really well here. You're gonna fight him? Yeah. Executed. Interesting. Reinforcements. Also interesting.
Observing the field.
Kinda wish I brought more of those guys. So you're going soon.
For Kilroth.
These are all my scarab swarms? Yes. And this guy is currently provoked. 3 HP. 10, 11. Oh no, that is an evil swarm. I could just detonate.
Obedience over all.
That only does 3 damage, so why don't I do this? Oh my god, it only did 4 damage. Why?
In command.
Who earns? Get rid of him. Do kind of wish I could just like reanimate the enemy and take them over. Day. Okay, okay. More. Well, definitely I'm getting another one of these lightning immortal guns out. Oh, all I had to do was kill the spider. Permanently, I suppose. Ooh, this guy's fun. He's already awake. Hello.
Unexpected visitors. I had wondered at all the noise.
Cryptek Jepka. Our Pharaoh commanded you be awakened to attend him within the Sepulchre Regnant. I am surprised to find you already released from stasis.
I am surprised our Pharaoh could recall me at all. My diagnostics suggest his engrammatic degradation to be severe.
Uh-oh.
No. My tomb woke me some time ago in response to the alien presence. Thus far, my constructs have dissuaded interlopers. I trust the spider at my door gave you little trouble.
My Grand Seneschal, Viceroy. The title escapes me.
No, no.
I
Sleepy
recall
Sanko
such grand weapons and cunning devices at my disposal. I have need of your craft, my technomancer.
I'm enjoying the game, been watching some streams feel good, but I don't feel like the Mechanicus faction. You don't like the Admech faction? I like them. I'm just like, I'm a big fan of Necrons, so I really want to see their storyline more than I want to see the other guys. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying it. I do feel like it is still very like, the pacing is pretty slow so far, but the fights are all fun. They're all like neat little puzzles to figure out.
I am your Grand Vizier.
I'm curious how it opens up.
The eons of the Great Sea have doubtless taken their toll. But worry not. Your loyal servant stands ready to assist you in grasping the principles by which you ruled before your slumber.
Proud Space Wolf.
I rule as ever I did. I need no other's hand
Of all the
to steer my
Marines,
domain.
one of the better ones.
Return to the Sepulchre Regnant, Grand Vizier, and yes, I shall determine the course of my command. I shall remember what to do.
Oh, man.
Of course, my Pharaoh. A million apologies for offering even the slightest appearance of doubt. Grand Vizier Jebka is at your disposal ever devoted and dutiful.
Are they going to follow him no matter what? 5 units lost, but were they really? 2 units in reanimation. Who'd I lose? Spiders? Spiders don't matter. You can make 1 million scarabs. 'Tis no matter.
Aliens have
Here we go.
set foot upon Kivroth. This world of Kivroth, the seat of my dynasty. It is infested. Your duty is clear. Drive the invaders from my domain and reclaim what they have defiled.
Our legions are responding to the protocols of awakening. They gather ready to march.
My destroyers pledge their strength. The invaders are unclean, organic vermin who demand annihilation. They will all be ash before we relent.
I can't wait till I get one of these things.
My archives stir, and the catalogues of oblivion reopen. Soon, your cryptex shall once more construct weapons of wondrous power to aid the eradication of these interlopers.
My dynasty heeds its Pharaoh's call. This is as it should be. A lord must rule, must gather his subjects. He must issue his pronouncements. But how is a war to be waged? I could once record every facet of conquest and siege, but now such mastery eludes me.
How do you war?
A fleeting symptom of the great sleep, my Pharaoh. With but a little time, I am certain all will return to you. A petty settlement serves the invaders.
Hey there. Thank you for the 16.
They name it.
Welcome on back.
Ex Veritas.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
A city, a capital, a symbol, yes. Break the stronghold, break the spirit. This I remember. My subjects, ready to march on this Ex Veritas.
The Theron's mind is addled. The great sleep has robbed him of his memories and wits. It shames the dynasty. Our command protocol should flow from a monarch worthy to wield them.
That sounds like treason to me.
Many unfortunate events happen in war. Even a pharaoh might fall to the enemy if circumstances permit.
Oh no!
If he is made
Treachery!
vulnerable by a faltering mind, it becomes all but inevitable.
This is the Necrons' only true weakness, stabbing each other in the back.
With his destruction, we would take charge. Destroy the filth. Sterilize Kivroth.
It's treason then.
It would be our duty. Not for ourselves, but for the dynasty. An unfit monarch, making way for his finest commanders. To rule, to rebuild, to conquer. For Kivroth.
Here's the real question. Who becomes the new pharaoh? Forge Temple. Tomb Complex awakens. So it seems like I have their city surrounded. Interesting. We're immediately going to start sieging them. Oh, I didn't get to go up the next row. Huh. Alright, I'm going to unlock this bounce ability. Vengeful Stars, Brand of Oblation. Next time this unit's leader would be affected by an enemy action, the leader swaps places with this unit. So now we have access to tier 2. The Restless Tyrant. Phase Shifters. Allow one Dominion level to be locked at the start of a mission. Units resurrect with 75% instead of 50. Non-leaner units recover 1 HP at the end of each skirmish. Leaders recover 2 HP at the end of each skirmish. The Undying Legion recover 3 HP. Command protocol. A lot of good upgrades in here, there is. So this guy gets Cantopic Rates and Death Marks. Who has to lead this? It has to be Fakon. So currently he has 2 HP. This guy's special thing is the Thunder's Verdict. Inflicts exposed on enemy units. Also inflicts damage to targets. Also inflicts defense down. You could do Stealth and Shadow Loom. Suffer -1 from ranged attacks. Gain Obscured. Unlocks the Killing Surge. Gain Last Strike and Aggressive Defense. When an enemy unit moves into melee range, this unit makes an attack of opportunity. That gives him 2 extra HP. There are other options here. Perfect Destruction. Grant Assault to this leader's weapons. Okay, so this seems like this changes based on who is rocking it, but what do you have? Immortals, Immortals, Death Marks, and Swarms. Might as well 1 HP all your Immortals. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So because we have this, now we can access the next level. Dodge. While in cover, gets 1 range and 1 defense, or stealth. Suffer negative damage from ranged attacks. I'm going to give that to advantageous positioning to my Death Marks. +1 weapon range, or when killed, generate Dominion. The big problem here is I don't know what these Immortals are using as a weapon. Like, are they rocking Gauss blasters or Tesla carbines? Lich Guard with dispersion shields. I'm gonna say weapon range upgrades on these dudes. And I'll just give you dodge, I suppose. Who's gonna rule in the Pharaoh's stead, right? That is the question.
The destruction of Ex Veritas by siege will require the commitment of all our awakened legions. As the fog of millennia lifts from me, I see the virtues of a prolonged campaign. It will test my patience, but in a war of attrition with the invaders, we can only be victorious.
Here you go.
The fog
That's the way to think about it.
May take further time to fully lift, Lord. We know not how many more vermin gather in the void to reinforce those blighting our world. Swift, decisive victory is needed. A Pharaoh's place is leading his legions to victory. driving the enemy aside with his own hands.
I think I understand what's about to happen. I think all 4 Necrons are all going to try to be the Pharaoh. They're each going to claim a different continent, and then I'm going to have to decide who I serve.
To delay is a disgrace. My creed respects only strength of arms, the exterminator's art made manifest. We crave a Pharaoh whose martial skills are the equal of his strategic brilliance.
The Cryptex of Kivroth shall devise a panoply of weapons and armor that can turn aside any force. Sankotep shall be inviolate upon the battlefield. He will win in a single engagement what lesser lords might take centuries to accomplish.
Is it so? Victory shall be seized by my own hand.
Oh no, Sankotep.
Yes, I recall the glory of conquest.
You're a rube.
The mastery of war. It may be hazy in my recollection, but I am certain we must know of the city's defenses before we can attack. Summon my Vargard. She must conduct the necessary reconnaissance without delay.
Direct Lord Fakon's scouting of the defenses around the city. +5 living metal. Let's take the death marks. Let's take these new immortals. I feel like if I have immortals, I don't really need Necron warriors, right? We got a lot of guns. I guess I could have taken them instead of scarabs, but... Straight to the fight, hey? No dialogue. Big siege time.
Vargard Nefershah led the royal guard to the outskirts.
This game runs hot, I gotta tell you.
Though she was bound
It is cooking
to
in here.
Theron, the counseling of the Upatridai had caused her grave misgivings.
It's almost 30 degrees in here. And I'm wearing a thick wool sweater. Let's go.
If Sankotep truly intends to lead the assault on the city, I fear he will become the principal target for every human within its walls. Even had he not commanded me thus, I would be compelled to fully understand the defenses the humans can bring to bear against him. Primitive
Cotton hairs or just me?
The city
Little both.
of Exteritas had grown with unseemly speed. For the invaders were as industrious in their defilement of Kivroth as any vermin.
Kill all enemies. Ooh, Skitarii Vanguard Alpha. Service. Well. Tesla carbines will have a lot of fun right here. Deathmark could get cover right there with a scarab.
Fury of the Suns.
Let's do it like that. Fakon delivers judgment with precise and merciless force. He's a patient reaper, content to let annihilation speak in his stead. His specialized in long-range damage dealing, assisted in purpose by the death marks and immortals. His primary skill allows him to prioritize enemy units for destruction, while higher dominion levels allow him to unleash the devastating strikes of the Tachyon arrow.
Scour the foe.
Inflict exposed. +1 damage from weapons and skills. Is that cover? This Qatari Vanguard Alpha can reach all my guys, so... That... It's not great. It's a bit unfortunate. Two to 3 damage. So he's not going to be able to kill him.
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
This is a chance. Damn. Now you're exposed. I guess that's not cover.
Scour the foe.
I'm very worried about that Vanguard Alpha. I'm gonna give him last strike and aggressive defense. All right, we're radiated, but
the stars
somewhat prepared for it. If this unit uses a weapon action, suffers damage, or is within 2 range of an enemy, this unit expires. Okay. Expose him. He is next. He has Taser Goad, Radium Pistol. Can be used in melee range. Analyze. Extreme Rad Saturation. Immune to radiation. That doesn't sound fun. I guess we'll go stealth. He exposes my immortal, shoots the other one. Well, that could have been worse. You're gonna stay right there, buddy. You fried the alpha. He's toast and irradiated. Oy, oy, oy. Ah, my swarm. Dude, I am getting punished in this fight.
Wrath made manifest. In my sights.
Go for the 2 of them. That guy's next at 4. Okay, he's down. Hyperspace Hunter. After suffering damage from a melee attack, teleport away. +1 range, +1 defense when in cover. Ignore, dodge, and obscured. I'm gonna give a killing spree again because the servitors are both on that side, so.
Punish them.
A little zap on him. Like, none of my stuff even got to reanimate here. Do I want to bring in more guys? I don't know that I do, but I suppose. 1 damage. Yeah, okay.
Scour the foe.
Interesting. Oh my god. I thought that was pathing around it. Sloppy. Just sloppy, homie. So we lost a scarab. And an immortal. I'm gonna bring that immortal back to life.
Though the initial contact had been dealt with swiftly, the patrols around Expeditas defended the interlopers city in depth. Thousands of troops surrounded the city, watching for Necrons.
I don't know if, like, when you're done, do those guys just, like, get reanimated if you don't bring them back?
Fighting these wretches is beneath us. Our primary purpose is to observe, not to eliminate the defenders single-handedly. That task will come, and I shall welcome it. For now, it is through guile we will see our duty done.
The Vanguard cunningly deployed the Royal Guard to avoid conflict with the city's ignorant guardians. Seek contact with the isolated enemies and execute them swiftly. Generate a massive interference to block enemy scanners and communications. Find alternative routes such as underground passageways to approach the city unseen. Trying to think, like, could you overload the AdMech with information? If anyone could do it, it would be the Necrons. But also, would they not just be like, oh, sick, information. This is the stealthy guys. Yeah, I guess we are the long-range dudes. But he just said, like, we're not here to kill all these people. But we do have all those long-range dudes. All right, yeah.
A fine execution. Quiet and clean. Thus the Necrons eliminate the obstacles in their way.
The Royal Guard stealthily slew the few defenders in their path, creating a blind spot in the defenses that illuminated the superiority of their deadly craft.
+20 Dominion. We start at tier 3 now. That's very nice. I do like how sometimes we're like on the surface. Ooh, Rust Stalkers. So these are melee homies. Guess I could bring in a spider just to like be the front line. Chunky. 15% chance to dodge attacks. Cannot be the subject of attacks of opportunity. After killing an enemy, get a cog point. 2 times 1 to 3 damage. So they can't reach me this turn.
In my sights.
Not in the best spot here. Try to hide him a little bit. 2 damage. What if I go here? Nice. Buys me another round on him. We're gonna give you Killing Surge. And we'll just keep him alive for now. So this guy... Okay, he's probably going to come in and attack that Scarab Swarm. So he's going to get hit once.
Punish them.
Kind of rather hit that guy in the back. 2 to 4 damage.
All shall burn.
I guess if this guy is gonna get hit right away, I should have him attack first. Oh, he loses. Oh my god. I didn't realize that. That dude's blocked now though, which is slaps.
A million years of hate culminates in one shot.
So let's just soften those up. Force this guy to not be able to come in. And then it's like one down. Whoa, you could teleport anywhere? That's crazy.
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
Tachyon arrow. Just delete him.
Our task is delayed by this unnecessary skirmish.
Come on now.
At least I was able to observe what passes
Ow.
for human elites. A lower proportion of vulnerable flesh, replacing ever more body parts with crude machinery.
That's the AdMech way.
It seems even they understand the nature of their weakness.
Having upheld the ineffable wisdom of Sankotep by deviating from her task, Nefershah still needed more details on the defenses of Ex Veritas. She directed her force to a point overlooking the city from which she could observe one of its gates directly.
Seems like a job a single scarab could do. But, you know, who am I to tell these Necrons what strategy is? They've been around much longer than I.
A fine viewpoint from which to observe the enemy. A success not without cost. The enemy are aware of an intrusion and will seek to engage us soon. We must be selective in where we put our attention.
Oh man, we're gonna bust out on vigilance. Ascertain where weapon emplacements and firing points create the densest fields of fire outside the walls. Yeah, there's 2 fights left. Observe the routes where the enemy will bring reinforcements and supplies to the walls, the better to cut them off. Or determine where the enemy numbers are the strongest and hence which areas can be most easily defended. Firepower feels like I'm going to get shot. Supply routes don't really feel like it's a problem to the AdMech, because if they're anything, they are logistical. Their weakest thing is flesh, which is enemy numbers, so I'm going to go with troop concentration.
The enemy were plentiful and always in motion, presenting a complex, shifting defense. Nefershah, however, was able to perceive the primitive patterns of their movements and gained an insight into their way of war.
Additional deployment zones next skirmish. Well, doesn't really help when the vigilance meter is maxed. I mean, it does, but still means we're going to get shot up pretty bad here. I suspect. What? They get 4 extra Vanguard and an extra Vanguard Alpha? Okay, here's the only good news. I can deploy on this side of the map.
Fury of the Suns.
Just Skitarii Ranger right there. 2 Servitors. Ranger Alpha, 2 Rangers there. Oh, this is gonna womp. Deathmark could get cover back there. But I don't love this. These Ranger Alphas have swords. Can they not get past me here? I don't think they can. So maybe moving him here. Activating Killing Surge and using the mandibles. Okay, those guys are going first. Nice.
Scour the foe.
If I shoot him in that direction, it won't break my cover. Seems like it's maybe my best bet. Okay. So that Ranger is going next, and then that Servitor. That Servitor is going to get hit coming into range of the Scarab.
Punish them.
Four damage. My ability to hit this Ranger is really bad. Are you only going to get one attack of opportunity? I think you will. If that's the case... Three and two. Barf. Alright, it could be better, it could be worse. Yeah. So, still only one attack of opportunity, right?
Fury of the Suns.
I think I'll have you go here. Inflict expose on the Skitarii Ranger Alpha. And then you can't hit him? I'm sorry, but he can hit me? Just realized I'm on an angle that he can get there and shoot me anyway. I'm gonna try moving. That's absolute trash. I strongly disagree with that. I don't think this is gonna work because he's within range 2. Yeah, it won't. Oof. You can't get into cover there either. 3 to 4 damage. All right, you could do it. Might as well get rid of him. I don't know what was up with the cover there that I couldn't attack over it. I mean, I guess we'll kill him first. I mean, they gotta come to me.
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
Presumably.
Fury of the suns.
I'm gonna move over here so that I'm not blocking cover for the rest of the team.
The stars serve.
And we'll just start working through these dudes.
In my sights.
This cat is very not happy with not getting pets at the moment. Gas blast them.
A million years of hate culminates in one shot.
You're gonna get shot if you go out there, but somebody's got to get shot. Could it not be you?
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
Ooh. You can shoot this explosive barrel. That's very fun. Yeah, my poor immortal.
Scour the foe. A million in my sight.
Fortunately, that's it for you. The game really needs battle music. It's like, I appreciate the heavy, deep tones of it all, but like,
the stars serve.
I feel like we should have battle music in here. Deathmark, you can drop him.
The stars serve.
Homies, you can goss him.
A million years of hate culminates in one shot.
Finish him off with the Tesla Blast. Oh yeah, you do have that loot and scoot ability.
Wrath made manifest.
I mean, why not? Why not just sit here?
Fury of the suns.
Voice actor sounds exactly like Aurelian Sol from League of Legends. They probably can hit me here. What's the cooldown on this? Like 2 turns. That's pretty low, man.
In my sights.
Usable once per skirmish. 7 to 9. That'd kill a Vanguard, but I probably want to hit the Vanguard Alpha with that.
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
Okay. That means the Death Mark can shoot him. God, I wish we brought that second Death Mark on this mission.
All shall burn.
Pachyon arrow. He's dead.
All shall burn.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's see where they go.
Wrath made manifest.
Okay, you said you could hit him there, but I guess you can only hit him there if you're in cover.
Punish them.
Go back into obscurity. Wait one more turn.
All shall burn.
Teleport to the back.
Punish them.
Oh! I didn't think you'd get in range. You somehow don't have a shot on him? Black. Okay. Now, will this drop vigilance back down to 0? Yeah. I think so. Oh, my Dominion is also back down to 0. I'm gonna heal myself. He is like the one guy who has to live, so there's only one fight left. So what do we got here? understand why there's no music. Like, it feels like all of these zones should have beats.
Tides of data. Nefershah sensed a surge in uncontained power.
Unfettered and unguided. A frenzy of electricity bleeding from fallible flesh. Stand ready. This foe is not cunning, but frenzied in a way that is alien to us.
Ooh, Electro Priests. Fulgurite Electro Priests. Corpuscari Electro Priests. And a lot of servitors. So...
A million years of hate culminates in one shot.
Oh, I definitely want those death marks out. I mean, they're all melee, so... I assume. That guy, I don't know what he is. He kind of looks like he might be a psyker. But I've never known an Electro Priest to be a psyker.
Fury of the Suns.
Let's expose this guy. That did 0 damage. I thought it does 1 to 3 damage. Servitor Musical Band is somehow on strike. They have that really good Servitor Musical Band in Rogue Trader. Okay, that guy is going to go next. So let's just Gauss Blast them. And I guess I'm going to give him Last Strike. Excellent Tesla Carbine. If I can keep chaining those together. Killer. Two to 4 damage. Go for him. Oh, Secret Servitor in the back. Shoot that guy. Now, do we know what this guy does? Electrostatic Gauntlets. Electrostatic Gauntlets ranged with 3 bounce. The first time this unit suffers fatal damage, its HP is set to 1 instead. At the end of its next turn, it then suffers fatal exterminate damage. When Fanatical Devotion is triggered, this unit's HP is restored to 50%. Huh. I could see that being a problem. All right. There's Fanatical Devotion.
Wrath made manifest.
Fanatical Devotion. He can reach, he can't, but he has a ranged attack. I think I'd like this Death Mark to to teleport out of here somewhere. When this unit kills a unit, it recovers HP. Can make unlimited attacks of opportunity per turn.
Scour the foe.
I mean, would this not just kill you? Oh, it would. All right, well, is that problem solved?
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
You almost have enough to tachyon arrow him.
Fury of the Suns.
Three damage. Two to 4 damage.
Wrath made manifest.
Yeah. Oh! Tachyon arrow. It's a bit of a waste, but if it means I don't get hit, not really that much of a waste. Oh man, those Tesla weapons worked wonders.
The stars serve.
Boom.
Nefershah examined the fallen fanatics.
Would have killed him with 4 damage if you teleported?
Intellect in harnessing the very irrational.
Oh. To stay in cover. I see how it is. Ark, how you doing?
Madness.
How's your campaign going?
The defenders of Ex Veritas was noted.
My Theron, I have seen the defenses of Ex Veritas for
Those guys weren't
myself.
too bad.
The walls and fortifications are formidable. The gates are the weakest point.
Adoy.
If we focus the assault there, the gate may fall. Once inside,
They have heavy.
our
Teleport
legions
doesn't
will
count
find
as
little
moving.
difficulty in
Oh,
seizing the city
okay.
and razing it, piece by piece.
That makes more sense.
Swift and brutal, as befits the verdict of a Pharaoh. The human scum will not have the luxury of a siege to prepare for death. I remember war.
I'm sure you do,
Fury
buddy.
and fire, our enemies really its embrace.
I
Yes.
believe your warriors can
I believe
breach
you,
the
Papa.
city with ease. There is little need to risk your royal person. There is hardly more glory to be won by crushing this infestation in person, compared to overseeing our victory from afar.
It's progressing, struggling with some of the limits of information. Yeah. I'm struggling with the lack of music. That's my #1 complaint.
I am sovereign of this world, and I will conduct its salvation as I see fit. Remember your place, Vargard.
Yeah, this guy's gonna get betrayed so bad. Some scarabs in reanimation. Alright. Didn't play game 1, but someone said it had a good soundtrack compared to this. Yo, yeah, man, the soundtrack for game 1 is killer. The theme song on the title is the soundtrack from game 1, but remixed for this game. And it seems like that's the only song they wrote.
Vargard, I considered
very
with interest your
confusing.
evaluation of the human city's defenses.
Though formidable by the standards of a lesser species, the design is of course flawed. Your legions will find ample points at which to breach.
There is only
and
war,
storm
no
the city.
music.
And a magnificent day it shall be. You did well to bring insights of such value before the court. I understand you were hindered in your task,
Yeah,
The
barely.
Pharaoh set me to enact his command. No challenge could outweigh the honor of that appointment.
Indeed. Yet the Pharaoh's commands were contradictory, were they not?
This guy
At a
is so
moment's
treasonous.
whim, you and your royal guard could have been lost along with our advantage of surprise.
So much treason.
It is tragic to
Logical,
see how
hello,
Sancotep's
welcome.
mind has suffered in the great sleep.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on in. Hope your rimworlding was going well today. Took a while to get your head around Neff always being the one to ask to do stuff, but we hardly actually play as her. I don't think we play as her at all, do we? Oh, I guess in the tutorial you do. Silent King demands silence. No music allowed. Them's is the
Great
rules.
Misfortune. But he is the rightful ruler of Kivroth, and as the council of the Upatridae and of myself, his recollection will return, and with it, his dynasty shall reclaim this world.
Very funny to think of Necrons as like these immortal beings who measure things in centuries, and then being like, man, we've been alive for like a week, and this king still can't remember my title. Like, that's unbelievable. Like, his whole memory hasn't come back in like, what is it, a whole week? How many cycles have we had? We should kill him.
Some would say your words are optimistic.
I mean, I'm assuming it's been a week.
At court, and I relay these
That's new
sentiments
Warhammer game
only
good.
reluctantly.
It's good fun.
Who dare to suggest
Good strategy,
the
good puzzles.
Theron is unfit to rule.
They would be ill-advised to do so.
We're playing as the
lest
Metal
I
Skelly
hear
boys.
them. Sankotep is my Pharaon, and my duty is to him alone. It matters not whether I can grasp the full wisdom of his pronouncements. This duty binds a Vargard, as it must bind all the Pharaon's subjects.
Man, Nefershah is loyal AF. Am I trying to introduce a relative into our lexicon?
Of course, Vargard. You are to be commended for your devotion.
Ark, you going to TwitchCon this year?
Now that so long as you are
Didn't
at
mean to ask you.
Sancotep's side, his reign shall surely last an eternity.
Don't feel like an eternity. 3 green guys. Complete the Siege of Ex Veritas. Ooh, now I'm allowed to select my lords. Hot dog. I feel like Heka was who we were best at. Unlock a new relic, Mind Shackle Nano Scarabs. Oh, that sounds pretty badass. And I can unlock this stuff now too. Sudden Storm, 2 accelerated. Moment of Clarity and Creeping Madness. Recover 1 HP per Dominion level and reset the cooldown of your command protocol. Consumed each non-locked Dominion level. Eee. Reanimation can trigger twice. Unlock the Hangry Void. Next melee attack inflicts 2 damage and bypasses defense. That's pretty good. +1 armor. Deployment capacity by 1. That's very good. Cover 3 HP. This allows you to lock a bunch of Dominion levels. And reanimation protocol, but resurrect at 30% HP. Obscured and focus. Didn't make any plans, so no hotel arranged. Yeah. That sounds like you're coming, but you just don't have a place to stay yet. There's lots of hotels left. Increase the number of directives you can select at a waypoint to 2. Oh, so that allows you to like heal and resurrect. Well, that's pretty good. That's actually quite good. I wish I could de-cancel some of these. Because that feels like a big waste now. Nah, probably next year if you're going, yeah. I'm gonna see how this year goes. Play it by ear. You can have death marks, more death marks. Plasma answers and psychomancers. Locust heavy destroyers. What are you guys? Cryptex. Plasmancers, unsuitable masters of stellar energy. Cryptex who bind captive suns and weaponize plasma into their living metal forms. They wield a plasma lance that bypasses and weakens armor on impact. They can also unleash living lightning to strip enemy armor. And once the Dominion is strong enough, the surge intensifies. Melee lance. Plasma lance, 2 to 5 with armor crush. Inflict defense down on an enemy unit. Suffer 3 damage, bounce 2. I mean, that's pretty sick. What if I... What's this other guy look like, though? Oh, these are cool. Psychomancers, Scholars of Dread. Cryptex who weaponize terror to unravel enemy resolve with cold clinical precision. The Abyssal Lance, which does weakened. 1 to 5 at range, 1 to 5 close. Inflict impeded on an enemy. These guys would be really good if you had, like, focused, so that they guaranteed max damage. Talk about the EU one. I thought that was in May. Oh, it's like next week. It is May. Yeah, it's the end of May. I'm not going to America. That place is scary. You crazy? Inflict impeded, minus 50% movement. Dominion 5 immobilized, Dominion 10 stunned. I don't know who's the better option for him. I can't take him on this mission anyway. But I can take any of you. So you're the guy who generates dominions and resurrects. Give you assault as well, I guess. The Wrath, the Master, Swarm. I do feel like that Nano Scarab is sort of your jam. But Eternal Revenant is not necessarily. Melee weapons bypass. Always inflict max damage. I guess, man. Oh, and you can't take things off of people either. So let's give this spider. I could give it a particle beamer. Or give it multiple automaton claws. Ooh. Particle beamer is 2 damage, range 5. Bypass defense, bypass armor. 3 to 5. Can it do twice? Kind of feel like multiple uses for automatons is the way better option for him. You have death marks, so I'm going to give them extra range and probably cannot be weakened. Particle casters and transdimensional beamers. That's for the wraiths. Particle caster is a pistol. 2 damage, bypass armor, bypass defense, range 5. Transdimensional beamer is 2 to 3. Exile ray. When inflicting damage, if the target has 1 or fewer HP, exterminate it. 2 or fewer HP, 3 or fewer. Huh. That's a good question. These guys are really like melee guys at the moment, so... I feel like we often leave something with like 1 or 2 HP, so... Thought they just gave you the unit and the weapon was whatever they gave you. No, yeah, sometimes you can do the upgrades. We'll give them the extra movement as well. And heck, if I'm going to take these guys in here as well, Immortals with extra HP. I don't know what gun they have, which is annoying. We'll give them +1 range. I think they just have regular Gauss blasters. Chronomancers, Cantopic Wraiths, Spiders, Hexmark Destroyers. Alright, so this guy is like tricked out now. He'd be ready for a big fight. Yeah, see, the Destroyer cult is where all the really cool guys are. Admech, we're seeing Skitarii Rangers, Skitarii Ranger Alpha, Vanguard, Plasma, and Radium. Vanguard Alpha. What are these? Oh, those are the Rust Stalkers. And then Electro Priests. Patixneri. And yeah, we haven't even run into the squats yet. Mysteries still. We still got some mysteries. Well, presumably, the siege is our next step. But we're going to have to save it for the next video, because that's all the time we got for today. Thank you so much for joining us, though, for a first look at Mechanicus. We're going to continue this campaign, I dare say. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm very curious about it some more, so I want to see where it goes and how much it opens up. In the meantime, thank you so much for joining us for our extended look. We'll see you back here soon. Until then.